well, she's pregnant, and she's very pregnant. Cassie Ventura can literally go into labor any day now. So the judge said that by end of day Friday, cross-examination and redirect from the prosecution has to be wrapped up. Now, Combs' defense said she is the most critical witness, and this is a very important case. Their client, of course, is facing life in prison if convicted. Back to you.
Defense attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs will continue their cross-examination of his former girlfriend, trying to prove she was a willing participant in his now infamous sex parties. Cassie Ventura faced a tough interrogation on Thursday. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmaster has details on day 4 of Diddy's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York.
Each character and each actor that came into the project brought their own thing to the table.
A 21-year-old Cassie Ventura in 2008, promoting the film Step Up 2.
Oh my gosh, it was an overwhelming experience, but exciting all at the same time.
During day 1 of cross-examination, she was asked about her budding relationship and emails with Sean Combs from that same year. When Combs said, "I love you, I miss you, can't wait to hold you," Ventura responded, "I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me." The defense building its case that Ventura was a willing participant and enjoyed the so-called freak-offs, or long, drug-fueled sex sessions involving male escorts, she says were orchestrated by Combs. In 2009, when Combs messaged asking if she wanted to freak off, Ventura replied, "I'm always ready to freak off, LOL. I just want it to be uncontrollable," Ventura said, referring to sex with the escort. "I can't wait. That's why I want to see," Combs responded. Later that year, when Combs emailed, "I want to be nasty for you," Ventura replied, "In order for me to be more open with the things we do in bed, I need to feel safe, like home. This is my husband, and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive sexual side of me." When asked by the defense if this showed open communication between the two, Ventura said, "I would say." But the prosecution says this video from 2016 showing Combs assaulting Ventura as she says she tried to flee a freak-off proves the relationship devolved into abuse and control. Still, a year after that assault, the defense noted Ventura sent this to Combs in 2017. "I love our freak-offs when we both want it." Ventura saying on the stand that the text was just words at that point, echoing her previous testimony of feeling trapped and afraid of Combs' rages. The defense also argued that jealousy played a role in the volatile relationship, with Ventura writing, "I'm nervous that I'm just becoming the girlfriend that you get your fantasies off of, and that's it."
I just miss Kim, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Combs' time with the late Kim Porter, the mother of 4 of his children, and other women also came up. Ventura testifying she has some jealousy of Miss Porter because Combs would spend holidays with her even though they had split up. Their fights over infidelity were a little scary, she said. In 2011, she dated rapper Kid Cudi while on a break from Combs. "I thought it would be way too dangerous to tell him about that," she said. But Combs lunged at her, she says, after finding Kid Cudi's name in her phone during a freak-off, which still went on during breaks in their relationship because it was a job, Ventura said.
Now, there was actually a heated moment in court when the judge reprimanded the defense essentially for taking too long with their cross-examination. The judge said that there was a prearrangement of sorts that Cassie Ventura would be done with her testimony by end of this week. The reason? Well, she's pregnant, and she's very pregnant. Cassie Ventura can literally go into labor any day now. So the judge said that by end of day Friday, cross-examination and redirect from the prosecution has to be wrapped up. Now, Combs' defense said she is the most critical witness, and this is a very important case. Their client, of course, is facing life in prison if convicted. Back to you.
Defense lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs will continue their cross-examination of his former girlfriend on Friday, trying to prove she was a willing participant in his now infamous sex parties. Cassie Ventura faced a tough interrogation Thursday. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmaster has more details now on day 4 of Diddy's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York.
Each character and each actor that came into the project brought their own thing to the table.
A 21-year-old Cassie Ventura in 2008
Cookout,
promoting
big
the film
guns, big
Step Up
drums.
2.
Tell them niggas come and get some. Oh, I ain't got my earbuds on.
Exciting all at the same time.
Hey, good morning, good morning. Hey.
Examination, she was asked about her budding relationship and emails with Sean Combs from that same year. When Combs said, "I love you, I miss you, can't wait to hold you," Ventura responded, "I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me." The defense building its case that Ventura was a willing participant and enjoyed the so-called freak-offs, or long, drug-fueled sex sessions involving male escorts, she says were orchestrated by Combs. In 2009, when Combs messaged asking if she wanted to freak off, Ventura replied, "I'm always ready to freak off, LOL. I just want it to be uncontrollable," Ventura said, referring to sex with the escort. "I can't wait. That's why I want to see," Combs responded. Later that year, when Combs emailed, "I want to be nasty for you," Ventura replied, "In order for me to be more open with the things we do in bed, I need to feel safe, like home. This is my husband, and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive sexual side of me." When asked by the defense if this showed open communication between the two, Ventura said, "I would say." But the prosecution says this video from 2016 showing Combs assaulting Ventura as she says she tried to flee a freak-off proves the relationship devolved into abuse and control. Still, a year after that assault, the defense noted Ventura sent this to Combs in 2017. "I love our freak-offs when we both want it." Ventura saying on the stand that the text was just words at that point, echoing her previous testimony of feeling trapped and afraid of Combs's rages. The defense also argued that jealousy played a role in the volatile relationship, with Ventura writing, "I'm nervous that I'm just becoming the girlfriend that you get your fantasies off of, and that's it."
I just miss Kim, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Combs' time with the late Kim Porter, the mother of 4 of his children, and other women also came up. Ventura testifying she has some jealousy of Miss Porter because Combs would spend holidays with her even though they had split up. Their fights over infidelity were a little scary, she said. In 2011, she dated rapper Kid Cudi while on a break from Combs. "I thought it would be way too dangerous to tell him about that," she said. But Combs lunged at her, she says, after finding Kid Cudi's name in her phone during a freak-off, which still went on during breaks in their relationship because it was a job, Ventura said.
Now, there was actually a heated moment in court when the judge reprimanded the defense essentially for taking too long with their cross-examination. The judge said that there was a prearrangement of sorts that Cassie Ventura would be done with her testimony by end of this week. The reason? Well, she's pregnant, and she's very pregnant. Cassie Ventura can literally go into labor any day now. So the judge said that by end of day Friday, cross-examination and redirect from the prosecution has to be wrapped up. Now, Combs' defense said she is the most critical witness, and this is a very important case. Their client, of course, is facing life in prison if convicted. Back to you.
Defence attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs will continue their cross-examination of his former girlfriend, trying to prove she was a willing participant in his now infamous sex parties. Cassie Ventura faced a tough interrogation on Thursday. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmaster has details on day 4 of Diddy's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York.
Each character and each actor that came into the project brought their own thing to the table.
A 21-year-old Cassie Ventura in 2008, promoting the film Step Up 2.
Oh my gosh, it was an overwhelming experience, but exciting all at the same time.
During day 1 of cross-examination, she was asked about her budding relationship and emails with Sean Combs from that same year. When Combs said, "I love you, I miss you, can't wait to hold you," Ventura responded, "I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me." The defense building its case that Ventura was a willing participant and enjoyed the so-called freak-offs, or long, drug-fueled sex sessions involving male escorts, she says were orchestrated by Combs. In 2009, when Combs messaged asking if she wanted to freak off, Ventura replied, "I'm always ready to freak off, LOL. I just want it to be uncontrollable," Ventura said, referring to sex with the escort. "I can't wait. That's why I want to see," Combs responded. Later that year, when Combs emailed, "I want to be nasty for you," Ventura replied, "In order for me to be more open with the things we do in bed, I need to feel safe, like home. This is my husband, and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive sexual side of me." When asked by the defense if this showed open communication between the two, Ventura said, "I would say." But the prosecution says this video from 2016 showing Combs assaulting Ventura as she says she tried to flee a freak-off proves the relationship devolved into abuse and control. Still, a year after that assault, the defense noted Ventura sent this to Combs in 2017. "I love our freak-offs when we both want it." Ventura saying on the stand that the text was just words at that point, echoing her previous testimony of feeling trapped and afraid of Combs's rages. The defense also argued that jealousy played a role in the volatile relationship, with Ventura writing, "I'm nervous that I'm just becoming the girlfriend that you get your fantasies off of, and that's it."
I just miss Kim, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Combs's time with the late Kim Porter, the mother of 4 of his children, and other women also came up. Ventura testifying she has some jealousy of Miss Porter because Combs would spend holidays with her even though they had split up. Their fights over infidelity were a little scary, she said. In 2011, she dated rapper Kid Cudi while on a break from Combs. "I thought it would be way too dangerous to tell him about that," she said. But Combs lunged at her, she says, after finding Kid Cudi's name in her phone during a freak-off, which still went on during breaks in their relationship because it was a job, Ventura said.
Now, there was actually a heated moment in court when the judge reprimanded the defense essentially for taking too long with their cross-examination. The judge said that there was a prearrangement of sorts that Cassie Ventura would be done with her testimony by end of this week. The reason? Well, she's pregnant, and she's very pregnant. Cassie Ventura can literally go into labor any day now. So the judge said that by end of day Friday, cross-examination and redirect from the prosecution has to be wrapped up. Now, Combs' defense said she is the most critical witness, and this is a very important case. Their client, of course, is facing life in prison if convicted. Back to you.
Defence lawyers for Sean Diddy Combs will continue their cross-examination of his former girlfriend on Friday, trying to prove she was a willing participant in his now infamous sex parties. Cassie Ventura faced a tough interrogation Thursday. CNN's Elizabeth Wakewester has more details now on day 4 of Diddy's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York.
Each character and each actor that came into the project brought their own thing to the table.
A 21-year-old Cassie Ventura in 2008, promoting the film Step Up 2.
Oh my gosh, it was an overwhelming experience, but exciting all at the same time.
During day 1 of cross-examination, she was asked about her budding relationship and emails with Sean Combs from that same year. When Combs said, "I love you, I miss you, can't wait to hold you," Ventura responded, "I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me." The defense building its case that Ventura was a willing participant and enjoyed the so-called freak-offs, or long, drug-fueled sex sessions involving male escorts, she says were orchestrated by Combs. In 2009, when Combs messaged asking if she wanted to freak off, Ventura replied, "I'm always ready to freak off, LOL. I just want it to be uncontrollable," Ventura said, referring to sex with the escort. "I can't wait. That's why I want to see," Combs responded. Later that year, when Combs emailed, "I want to be nasty for you," Ventura replied, "In order for me to be more open with the things we do in bed, I need to feel safe, like home. This is my husband, and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive sexual side of me." When asked by the defense if this showed open communication between the two, Ventura said, "I would say." But the prosecution says this video from 2016 showing Combs assaulting Ventura as she says she tried to flee a freak-off proves the relationship devolved into abuse and control. Still, a year after that assault, the defense noted Ventura sent this to Combs in 2017. "I love our freak-offs when we both want it." Ventura saying on the stand that the text was just words at that point, echoing her previous testimony of feeling trapped and afraid of Combs's rages. The defense also argued that jealousy played a role in the volatile relationship, with Ventura writing, "I'm nervous that I'm just becoming the girlfriend that you get your fantasies off of, and that's it."
I just miss Kim, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Combs's time with the late Kim Porter, the mother of 4 of his children, and other women also came up. Ventura testifying she has some jealousy of Miss Porter because Combs would spend holidays with her even though they had split up. Their fights over infidelity were a little scary, she said. In 2011, she dated rapper Kid Cudi while on a break from Combs. "I thought it would be way too dangerous to tell him about that," she said. But Combs lunged at her, she says, after finding Kid Cudi's name in her phone during a freak-off, which still went on during breaks in their relationship because it was a job, Ventura said.
Now, there was actually a heated moment in court when the judge reprimanded the defense essentially for taking too long with their cross-examination. The judge said that there was a prearrangement of sorts that Cassie Ventura would be done with her testimony by end of this week. The reason? Well, she's pregnant, and she's very pregnant. Cassie Ventura can literally go into labor any day now. So the judge said that by end of day Friday, cross-examination and redirect from the prosecution has to be wrapped up. Now, Combs's defense said she is the most critical witness, and this is a very important case. Their client, of course, is facing life in prison if convicted. Back to you.
Defense attorneys for Sean Diddy Combs will continue their cross-examination of his former girlfriend, trying to prove she was a willing participant in his now infamous sex parties. Cassie Ventura faced a tough interrogation on Thursday. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmaster has details on day 4 of Diddy's racketeering and sex trafficking trial in New York.
Each character and each actor that came into the project brought their own thing to the table.
A 21-year-old Cassie Ventura in 2008, promoting the film Step Up 2.
Oh my gosh, it was an overwhelming experience, but exciting all at the same time.
During day 1 of cross-examination, she was asked about her budding relationship and emails with Sean Combs from that same year. When Combs said, "I love you, I miss you, can't wait to hold you," Ventura responded, "I'm a very lucky woman. I miss you so much. I'd fly wherever you needed me." The defense building its case that Ventura was a willing participant and enjoyed the so-called freak-offs, or long, drug-fueled sex sessions involving male escorts, she says were orchestrated by Combs. In 2009, when Combs messaged asking if she wanted to freak off, Ventura replied, "I'm always ready to freak off, LOL. I just want it to be uncontrollable," Ventura said, referring to sex with the escort. "I can't wait. That's why I want to see," Combs responded. Later that year, when Combs emailed, "I want to be nasty for you," Ventura replied, "In order for me to be more open with the things we do in bed, I need to feel safe, like home. This is my husband, and this is the only man that will ever have this aggressive sexual side of me." When asked by the defense if this showed open communication between the two, Ventura said, "I would say." But the prosecution says this video from 2016 showing Combs assaulting Ventura as she says she tried to flee a freak-off proves the relationship devolved into abuse and control. Still, a year after that assault, the defense noted Ventura sent this to Combs in 2017.
We're still there if you're listening. We gonna go a different route, man, because I thought about it. Court ain't even open yet. So that's just gonna be like replay. But if I can get the video I was looking for, we gonna run that. It's acting like you don't want to let me though. That nigga told that nigga, you get boxed every single. That's what happened. He said you get boxed every single day. That's crazy. Crazy Ed is hilarious, bro. That shit was funny. He said you all day box edition.
I say Jimmy Henchman on the phone.
Yo, man, that's funny. Nigga said, oh yeah, you do get that box, huh? Every day, huh? You giving box every day, all day edition. You my guy, you be giving box. And we're not talking about the stutter guy. We're talking about box. You know what I'm saying? He said, man, you giving box every day. You big box edition. Oh man, these niggas is crazy on Clubhouse. Crazy. Where we at? Kwame Brizzy. Look at Kwame Brizzy. Man, I'm learning this shit, man. How to throw an audible on the fly when you live. Yeah, I'm peeping how this shit go. Yeah, cause I'm like, why they just keep repeating the same shit over and over and over? Cause court ain't started yet. That's why. Good morning, people. Good morning, beautiful people. Good morning. Oh, Lenny in the building. Okay, she put the full court press on me. But I ain't gonna touch on it. Twist by Meeks. There it go. Twist, what up, girl? How you doing this morning? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope you having a blessed day. Yeah, man, I am. I'm in better spirits. If you listen to Cassie's testimony, to me it sounds like she has participant in most of it because she said she wanted to please him. Man, but ain't that most women now? A lot of women do things that they're not comfortable doing to please the man that they're with, and then we just take advantage of it, you know, by milking it or treating her different the moment she says no. Oh, yeah, we're all guilty of that as men. Yes. And by the way, that has nothing to do with why I'm having a divorce. For the record. No. Our situation is a little different. But it's all love on both sides with no cheating involved. I'm too old for that. Yeah, I'm too old for that. You know what I'm saying? Some of the girls that been rocking with me for years on YouTube, they'll tell you, like, I ain't ever jumped in their back channel trying to get at them. It wasn't until, the end of where I'm at the end of my marriage and we going our separate way that I really, showed certain interest in certain women. I used to be that. See, but I look at it like this, man. A wise person told me, and I believed him. When you're like in your early 20s, early 30s, and it's not saying that it's okay. To the men out there, I'm not saying that it's okay, but I'm saying I'm a man and I get it. If you're going to be doing all that, that's about the time that you do it, right? 35 and up, if you ain't grown and evolved, then what the fuck are you doing? You get me? If you still at 43, 45, chasing every female that come across your plate, I mean, I ain't no judgment here, right? This is a judge-free zone. I'm just looking like, when do we grow the F up? Because you can still do that and just be honest. You know what I'm saying? Especially today. In this day and age, you can tell a girl, look, man, I ain't really trying to be tied. Not every girl, but of course. But there's women out there you can tell them, look, I ain't trying to be tied down. I ain't trying to do all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have, I'm gonna have a few women. You ain't gonna be the only one. And some of these women, they'll take it. You know what I mean? It's like what they can get, they can get. Or hell, she doing it too. or she really like you and she thinks she can change you. You know, see that right there fall on the women though. The ones who think they can come in and just change a man. That it don't work like that. No more than a man can change a woman. You know? But I believe like when you get to a certain age though, like your motivation should be different. If you got a girl or a wife and you call her that, then you should treat her as that. What sense does it make to go on and get married, do all that, just to cheat on her the whole time? You know, so you got to look at it like, well, maybe he a nigga that don't have shit, and he depends on a woman, so that's why. Okay, well, female queen, you gotta have your nigga readers on. You know what I'm saying? Because I think I've been live for more than 5 minutes, so I'm good. You should have your nigga readers on. Yeah, you need to have them nigga readers on so you can read the signs, so you know what you're dealing with. Shit crazy. That's the thing. Everybody should find a family and just focus on the family, because nowadays they are looking at our community as terrorists. Facts. The older I get, the more I love being single. I have peace. You can't change a man. Facts. Yes, Twist. It's so hard to find that peace in someone nowadays. No, it really is. But I do believe some of us need to lower our standards also. Like, you know, we be having really high standards, because I know I did. I know I do. You know what I'm saying? I really did. I done lowered them standards, man. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I mean? We was married for over 6 years. I wouldn't mind getting married again. I love the whole idea of it. You know what I mean? It's just you got to make sure that you get someone that is really compatible with you. You know what I mean? When you do that, it don't stop. Like, you know, when you get in a relationship with somebody, that shit just don't stop. Like, now you got each other, you're happy, and that's it. That shit take work, hard work, dedication, a lot of sacrifice, a whole lot of sacrifice when you dating. You know what I mean? And both parties have to be willing to fight for it. You know? It's easy to say, man, I'll never treat this woman wrong, blah, 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 blah. But if you don't put in that work, then whatever your goal is, you'll never achieve it. So I think what's important is to find somebody that you guys both align a lot alike. You know, a lot of similar ideologies. It's nothing wrong with dating somebody that's opposite of you. But when it comes to for me, I'm just speaking for me, when it comes to the core of who I am, a lot of that has to align. You know what I mean? And then you overlook things because, oh, the girl is cute. You know, you like her style, so you overlook a couple of things, and before you know it, you about to get divorced. You know what I'm saying? But who's soon to be my ex-wife, she's a beautiful woman though. Great woman. I want her to be happy, just like I know she wants me to be happy. And she my best friend. I love her, but we just wasn't in love with it. Well, I don't want to say both of us. At the end, we just wasn't in love with each other no more. And when you reach that part, you gotta. You know, I look at it like I'm 43. I ain't getting no younger. So what I'm gonna do? Sit here 7, 8 more years, and you know, just not happy. You feel me? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna free you and free me. We're gonna free each other, and then we're gonna get out there and get happy. But I wouldn't mind jumping back into a marriage again and getting with somebody again. I just have to make sure this time we was compatible. That we really are compatible. You know, a lot of what I value in life aligns with her, and vice versa. Then have those certain criteria that if it doesn't, I can overlook that. Like, that's okay. Because ain't nobody perfect. But when you in a relationship, man, I'm really talking to the younger generation. It takes work. It really takes work and understanding and evolving and evolving. You can't stay stagnant. You stay stagnant, you just wasting time. You wasting years that you could have been out there with somebody or yourself that makes you happy. But I don't knock men or women when they say I'd rather be single. I'm happier that way. I don't have to answer to nobody, because I get that too. I'm not gonna lie, because I've been married for so long. I'm like, well, I'm about to be really, really single. So, a little bit of happiness comes through. But then at the end of the day, it's nothing like having somebody that you love or you care for, and going out of your way to do stuff more to make them feel appreciated. And then vice versa, telling you they love you in the morning. Having somebody to lay next to every night. It's nothing beats that, man. Yeah, being single is fun. It is, but nothing beats that. Something wrong with you, you're not feeling good. Your partner notices it, checks in on you, helps you when you can't help yourself. Ain't nothing like it. Ain't nothing like it. So I'm not gonna sit here in front and be like, yeah, about to be single, nigga. This is about nah. Them days is long and gone for me. But if 25, 30, early 30s, man, listen, my advice, enjoy the world that God blessed you with. Travel this beautiful marble. Meet many different walks of life. Don't judge people by their race, but by the content of that character that you're trying to pursue. And just live life, man. Enjoy life. Hit that like button. I appreciate it. Lenny on it. She on her jizz. She pressed me, boy. But that's what they is. For to get to know one another. Yeah, absolutely. You can know what you're dealing with. Absolutely. Self-worth. You don't have to constant. Yeah, absolutely. That's important too. Twist by Meeks makes a great point. You got to know your self-worth, right? You have to know that. You got to know your self-worth, and never compromise your self-worth. You can't compromise that for nobody, and we all do, men and women. We compromise that because we really want to make the relationship work. We really want to make it work with that person, or, the fear of having to start over. Like, the fear of starting over is scary. I'm telling y'all this in real time. See, I'm very transparent. Those who've been knowing me from Straight No Chaser, you know this. Especially if you was on Clubhouse. Oh my God. Nigga, my whole life was out there. Because I'm not ashamed of anything I do or done. I'm not ashamed of anything. I done made a lot of mistakes. I did a lot of great things. But none of it I'm ashamed of. Who I was with, my kids, any of that. I ain't ashamed of shit. I love me. I love me more than anybody else can love me. And that's another point. Don't ever love anybody more than you love yourself. Self-love is a thing. Don't compromise that love for anything or anybody. That's a fact. You don't compromise your own love and self-happiness for anybody or anything whatsoever. And if that person asks you or insinuates or treats you in that manner as if you should, then you know you need to walk the F away from that person. Because that's something I would never do to any woman that I'm going to be with in the future, in the past when I was younger, when I didn't know no better, I didn't do better. Now I know better, I do better. So, You'll never find a woman that'll tell you post me knowing better that I asked her or forced her to compromise her own love for herself for happiness. Won't happen. Won't happen. You know, I got too much of a I don't want nobody to do nothing for me complex anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as you do and something go wrong, they throw it in your face. So at a young age, I used to despise that. I really did. I used to despise that shit. Like, what? Like, first of all, I didn't even ask you. You just volunteered. But now that you volunteered and I accept it, and now we having a little fallout, you ready to throw shit in my face. So when I was younger, I despised that. If I had a girl that even did it show me that directly or indirectly, I got the fuck about it. It just put a sour taste in my mouth. I hate that shit. I really do. I hate this. I hate when I hear people that get into it and they do that. You know what I'm saying? And they throw that. That tells me what type of person you are. Right off the bat. I'm not gonna throw shit in your face. That I done did for you, that you done did for me, that we done for each other. We did it. It's over. Move on. Period. I don't like that pillow talking shit. The rules in my house is what happens in my house stays in my house. It ain't nobody else's business. No co-workers of ours. None of that. Nobody's business. If we can't work this shit out, then yeah, we need to have a different discussion. I think some people use that as an excuse. You know, I couldn't talk to you, so I had to reach out to so and so. And no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You know, if you got a nigga who don't want to communicate, then that it is your answer right there. It ain't gonna never work. The communication is one way. It's never gonna work. It's common. It's like, come on, certain things are common sense. You know. What do you think about Megan lying on Tory? That shit was disgusting. We did a because I used to run a clubhouse room. The replays are still up too. I was actually supposed to put that content out yesterday, but I decided not to. Because a few people are in it that may not want to be on YouTube no more. So I had to pull the plug on that. But we had that discussion, and I was saying back then, like, it makes no sense. Like, the gun residue is on him, but no fingerprints. And there's not no clear cut who shot who in this equation. So my analysis of what I think is what they're saying happened. The girl had the gun, popped. Tory tried to get the gun from out of her hands. However he did it, hence that's the gun residue on him, the powder on him. It hits the ground, and the trajectory of the shots, I guess, shot at her foot or whatever. But I was saying that back then because it didn't make sense to me. It really did not make sense to me why it wasn't clear cut and why he doesn't have fingerprints on that pistol, but the other girl did. And I think that for whatever reason, Megan Thee Stallion did what she did. She got to deal with that. Her and Allah. She got to sit down with Allah and deal with that shit. Because if that man didn't shoot you or shoot at you, then he shouldn't be in there, period. I don't care what y'all personal relationship was or whatever happened between y'all. That shouldn't have signaled that he should be locked up for something he didn't do. I don't know if the label asked her to do it. I don't know what. But at the end of the day, her and Allah got to deal with that. Yeah. She got to deal with that. Because that's crazy. And maybe she really thought he did. And the Kelsey girl was lying to her. I don't know. I don't know. But I know she went too hard on an innocent man. And he didn't do himself no favors. Sitting on that phone apologizing. Talking about how blacked out drunk he was. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I never do stuff like that. Da, 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 da. You ain't did yourself no favors, sir. Kelsey did it. I said it for yeah. At first I thought it was him, and then I got new information, and I said, If the fingerprints ain't on that pistol, but the residue, that means he was in the area of the gun when it went off, but did not have it in his hands. So he was wrestling or tussling with somebody or something to get that gun, and it went off. But how did he grab it and shoot at her feet? No. I never believed that. Kelsey did it. I said, yup. That's the industry. When you sell your soul, that's what comes. Yeah, man. That's exactly what it is. She's compromised. She'll never be the same again. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can get into this industry. You just have to do it your way and understand that there's a whole lot of gatekeepers out there that's going to try to influence you. And if they can't influence you, they're going to try to shut you down. Right? So that's why you got to put it in God's hands, put your head down and keep moving. But once you get into this industry and you sell your ass, you sell your soul, it's over for you. It's over for you. Then you get to listening to these people telling you, man, there is no such thing as God and the devil, and that was men who wrote that book to control us, and we out here trying to do the right thing for nothing. Yeah, when we die, there's no afterlife. We're just dead. So live this life to the best of your ability. Do what you gotta do to make it. You know what I'm saying? With the saint, with Satan all on tattooed on him and shit. They get to listening to that shit like, oh yeah, you know what? I always thought that. No, you didn't. You felt that Holy Spirit when you was in church when you was younger. Stop fronting. You just easily influenced or persuaded. You want to find an excuse to go out here and do the devil's bidding. That's what you really doing. Fuck out of here. Ain't nothing in the world that'll make me sell my soul the way these niggas do it. I sell my soul to God. I ain't selling my soul to the devil for shit. I definitely ain't gonna do the devil's bidding. I got too much of a good heart. You know? But I won't play with a nigga either. You know, I don't play no games. I do what I gotta do and ask God for forgiveness. I'm not trying to sound racist because I'm not, but when you get to messing with white people and signing that contract, your life is over because a lot of us don't read the contract. Nah, that ain't being racist at all. That's 100% what that is. Straight up. That ain't racist at all. We can't be racist, number one. Yeah, as black people, we cannot be racist. We can be prejudiced, but we can't be racist. Even if there ain't no afterlife, we should still strive to live righteously. Absolutely, 1,000% as human beings. Whether you believe in that or not. Yeah, that wasn't me saying that you all have to believe in that. Of course not. You believe whatever you need to believe. You know what I'm saying? But even if, let's say, the Bible, hypothetically speaking, wasn't true, it was man written, and it was to keep men controlled. There's a lot of great things in that Bible that it doesn't sound like an evil person would write that. Be kind to your neighbors. You know, respect each other. You know, a whole lot of fruitful information is in that book. So even if you don't believe in the book, can you at least believe in some of the words that are in that book? It's like a book. Any other book you read, you know? Yeah, and if you don't believe there's an afterlife, so be it, but that don't mean you should mistreat me. You should turn into an informant because you can't do your time. And just go out here and put cases. And look, it's grimy all the way. It's really grimy all the way. But let's just say he was let's say he was going after people and getting them convicted on things that they actually were doing, I don't respect it. But at least you can say, well, he stuck to the letter of the law of being an informant. But that ain't what these dudes are doing. Not only are they just going after our people for stuff that they did do, they making up shit too. Just make it stick to get the people. Like all that shit right there, devil shit to me. Real devil, real sell your soul type of shit. Savage Astro, what up? What it do? What it is, what it ain't, what it might be. Hey, I'm just sitting here shooting the shit. It's a slow content day. It really is. As of right now, I did run across. I was gonna do the Diddy shit, but they kept running the replay, and I think it's because court don't start until like 8:00, 8:30. I only watch to see why get a real TP or go to jail. Right, Kelly. Right. So much more to go on though out here in this content shit, man. We need to pay attention to, you know. Look, when whack is all gone, said and gone, right? It's over. Then what we gonna do? What is the people gonna do? Will y'all still tune in when we move on to the next mo? You know what I'm saying? I hope so. Cause whack 100 time is numbered. 100% numbered. Hold on real quick. Yeah. No, I don't want that. Yeah, that'll work. Yup, do that. Alright. Okay, cool. Boom. I'm doing something real quick. Hold on. Boom. Boom. Okay. She hit me up on Snapchat. That'll work. Who is this right here? Oh no, she cute though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I don't know, man. It's like, god damn. Being married, boy. Like you purposely go out of your way not to notice how pretty some women is, but bad. When you pull that veil back, it's like, oh my God, okay, I see you. All right. But anyway, let me say, man, salute to the chat, man. Hit that subscribe button. Savage Astro. What it is, man. What it is. Put that right now. Trying to be in this world, but not, hold on. But not of this world where people can really push you if you're not mindful. Black Caesar, I can sit here on this microphone and say all the most positive shit possible. And I believe every word that I say. I swear to God I do. I struggle with that every day. Every single day. Because I don't got all the answers. And even if I know something to be true, it hits different when you living in it. When you really are faced with it. You know what I'm saying? It hits different. So I struggle with it every single day. I'm fortunate to have kids that I know I gotta live for. So when it comes to like checks and balances, they definitely come into play for me. They stop me from doing a lot of shit. I don't want to go to jail like the next man, but if I had to sit down for a little bit, I've done it before. Wouldn't necessarily be the worst, the worst day of my life if I had to do it again for doing something to somebody, for doing something that they ain't supposed to be doing. You know what I'm saying? But I'm at that age now where when I was younger, I would give people chances. Like I can like something about a person a lot, and then they'll do a couple of things that really bothers me to the core, and I would overlook it because you know I thought they was cool. I want, you know what I mean, it was something, and I would tolerate it and tolerate it and tolerate it till I couldn't tolerate it no more. I don't do that no more. I don't give a F. Like, man, you can be like, yo, bro, man, I can take your page to the moon, man, and this is what I'm gonna do for you. Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. You know what I'm saying? But he has some real crazy, extreme shit going on with him. I will just not respond to you no more. Going about my day. I have zero patience, zero for fuck shit, bullshit. I don't entertain it no more. Toxic shit, I do not entertain it no more. You want to be toxic and all that? Take that shit somewhere else. Because I used to enjoy and be entertained by the toxicity of shit, right? I used to be entertained by it. And I'm not saying that sometimes it's not entertaining, but I don't want to be directly involved with with that entertainment no more. I move around that type of shit. I just think you got to structure yourself with like-minded people, man. Yup. And all skin folk and kinfolk. That's a fact. Yes, I'll still tune in. You'll still tune in, Savage? I know you would. You rock with your boy. You really rock with your boy. I gotta show you I rock with you though. Let me show you I rock with you though. I don't know. You should have said something to me like Lenny did. I would have been gave you a wrench. That's why I be wishing I can have somebody I can delegate that shit to. Cause sometimes, man, I don't be thinking about that shit, or I'll be assuming like, oh yeah, I already did that, but I have not. You management. We ain't gonna hit you with the standard. All right. I done ran my mouth enough, man. We gonna play the content, man. I don't know what this content is about. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I just thought the title was interesting. I know, Lenny, yours will be coming. Hopefully. You gotta make sure you're not an op. Black Caesar. Appreciate you. And thank you for sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Always. I'm telling you, man. It's not a lot of channels. It's a few out there, and I rock with them. Gangland Neem. He ain't. Well, he didn't. He's very forthcoming with a lot of things, and certain things he's not. But I can understand that, and I am too. Like I won't put everything out there, but I'm very transparent. I'm as transparent as possible. Because it got it for me, for this to work for me, it has to feel and be authentic. I can't do the scripted shit. No disrespect to the ones who do, because that's a talent. That is really a talent in some. Some is just over the top, but others, it's a talent. I just don't have that talent. Like, I can't do it. I don't want it. Maybe I could, but I don't want to do it. I want to be just as authentic as I can get it. I want the people to know that if they met me, this is who they'll get. They won't get, it's like one of them people, you like them news anchors. They be talking all proper and shit. And then when they say cut, they gonna button their pants. Ooh, glad that shit was over. Like that, I can't do that. Like that's a talent. Nigga, like that's nigga, you special if you can do that shit. Like that's crazy. Yeah. But respect to him, because maybe I can, I just don't want to. Let me stop saying that I can. I think I can, but I just don't want to. Doesn't feel good to me. It doesn't feel right. I feel duped every time I witness that. I feel like I just got duped by a motherfucker. Like, nigga, be yourself, nigga. God damn. Is it that hard? Lenny said, "Don't start that shit, man." I didn't. You did. Talking about you waiting on your wrench. I didn't start anything. I went around it at first, but then you threw it back in the chat. So you put it out there for us to talk about. So we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. So Lenny want a wrench, right? I don't know Lenny from a can of paint, but she from New York though. Throw it up. Ow. Black Caesar, I've been seeing Black Caesar for a minute. But he a knob. He hangs out with the ops. No, I'm just playing. I gotta get you a wrench too. But Savage Astro been rocking with your boy, man, communicating with your boy in the back, man. Really, really helping me out when I need it. I don't just be giving them out like candy. Like Savage Astro really be in the back chat helping me out. She showed me how to unlock my link for Discord, man. I appreciate that. Cause Black Savage don't have to do any of that. You know what I mean? She's very accomplished. Don't need to do that for little old me. Only thing Lenny has done is bang on me in my back chat, threatening to put hands on me if I don't give her a wrench. I feel threatened. I feel like my life is in danger. Can somebody get an exposer in here, please? Because we need the lines tapped. Let me stop playing. She ain't do none of that. I got you, Lenny. New York. In the building. In the building. She ain't do none of that. I'm just playing. Lenny, I got you, Lenny. I got you, girl. I know you is. I'm just listen. Don't ever take me serious. You'll know. You'll really know when I'm serious. If I don't talk to you, yeah, that's when you know. If I just ignore your ass, that's when you know. I can get crazy with the mouth. I swear to God I can. I choose not to. Yeah, I choose not to. It's enough of that going on in these YouTube streets. Niggas talking real reckless over these airwaves and then be talking about, let me address in an indirect way, because this person keep talking in an indirect way, and I really wish they would put a name on it. I damn sure been waiting on it. Always taking shots and talking about getting down. Disrespecting on these airways and talking about fighting. Man, I'm gonna say it like this. And if the shoe fit, wear that bitch. If you really want that smoke with me, I can't talk about nobody. I don't care about nobody else. I'm saying if the energy you are spewing into this universe is towards me in any way, respect. Don't do it that way, because I won't acknowledge it that way directly unless you do. I don't really want to acknowledge it at all, because now we're doing it for content. And you knew me long enough to know that I don't like that type of shit. I don't want my channel to be known for shit like that. You know that. And you know it. If that's what you really want though, just back channel me. Just hit me in the back channel. I'll give you my number. We'll figure out a day and time. And that's it. But if you're trying to do a content thing, I throw my white flag in. I don't want no smoke with you. Because that shit is WWE. Yes, I want to entertain the people, but this is my way of entertaining the people. Doing all that scripted, tough shit. That just entertain airheads. The ones who know better, they don't pay attention to that shit like that. They don't absorb it that way. They absorb it as that was funny. You niggas is clowns. That's a fact. They laugh at it and say, look at these clowns. But again, if any of with your indirect, your subliminal shit you be throwing out there has anything to do with me, just hit me in that back chat. And you ain't got to worry about me making no rules when it come to combat, because the shit that you say you do, Been there and done them. Yeah. So we can do it however you wanted to do it. I don't know why we would have to go from 0 to 60 like that, because I don't do nothing to nobody. Speak my opinion. But I'm feeling some type of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like, indirect shit annoys me. And if it don't apply, let that shit fly then. Let's go about our day. Let's go about our motherfucking day. Shit. You know what I mean? I want to be peaceful. I want to chill with my people, man. I want to have fun. I want to enlighten. I want to be enlightened. I want to teach what I know and what I can, and I want to learn what I can learn. I want to build with my people. I want to see some type of financial stability happen for our people outside of what these jobs or the government claim to give us. I want to see lanes built for generational wealth for our people. Yeah, I have big ambitions. But a man can dream, right? We all done dreamt and brought things to our reality. Why we can't do that? As a unit, as a team, as one sound. Why we can't do that? Who says we can't do that? We do. We tell ourselves we can't do that. We tell ourselves we shouldn't build with each other because niggas is foo-floppy and jalapenos. Yeah. Can't trust us. We all toxic. Blah, 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 barf. Meanwhile, it's a whole group of other brothers and sisters that look like us, building like a motherfucker. Building something that they can be proud of right now as we speak. They're doing what others in our space tell us we can't do. They're doing it right now. People got to wake up. See, we be in our own little, you know what I mean? What I used to say, like tunnel vision. We be in our own little bubbles, right? We be in our little bubbles where we live. Our bubble is where we live and what we do and throughout our day and where we go and experience in our little bubble. And some of us, not all of us, but some of us don't realize this is a big ass world out here. It's a big marble, beautiful marble, right? And everybody that consists in these and on this bubble, on this marble, don't think the same or act the same or look at life the same. You know, it hit different when you travel, and you run into people who look like you, come from where you come from, and all that. But their energy is positive. It's uplifting. Man, the trenches is about to get on my nerve with this Discord, bro. Hold on, let me time this shit out. God damn. God damn, these niggas is driving me crazy. The trenches Discord is out of control. Dub Nation, damn, how long ninjas gotta wait for this big you snitch paperwork, or how long he gotta wait until he can see who's snitching. I think he can see now, but the rat, that paperwork with the snitches on it, we won't be able to see it. Big, you can't even get a copy of it. He has to go off of muscle memory. When he sees the list, he got to read it and remember who is who and what is what. And then that's it. They won't give him a list of it. Nobody will. That's how you know you dealing with the highest of the highest snitches in this game. Whack 100 is up there. 100%. One of the biggest snitches in the game. Salute to the chat. Mods, stand on the media, working and listening. Salute, family. Appreciate you pulling up. Super Dub Nation, of course. What the hell nah, you know damn well it didn't. They rude and the man batshit crazy. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. I gotta get Lenny her wrench. Traveling is best thing people can do. Savage Astro, that's all I'm saying. Traveling is the best thing people can do. It is. It really is. It really is. Traveling is the best thing you can do. Get out there and see this fucking world, man. Go meet these beautiful people out here that will uplift you in a day. Straight up. They don't just be talking about it, they be about it. I ain't bullshitting you. But CS2 Back is up there, man. One of it was CS, Loose Cannon. Oh yeah. Top of the chain. Have you noticed though? Have y'all noticed? Let me turn this mic down. Somebody said I was loud before. Tell me if my mic is super loud, y'all. Please. Y'all notice how Loose Cannon ain't really did no videos in these past few days? You notice that? Funny. Oh yeah. yeah. Hey, if you see a video, because I have to find the video with him on it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hey, I would have to find a video with him doing this. So if you know a video that he does that shit, send it to me. I'm gonna put it on my soundboard. Wait. Slow down. Wait, didn't he do that with Box? Didn't he do that when he talked to Box? He was like, wait, slow down. What is Mark Stevens saying I got to do with the cakes? Yeah, I think that I'm gonna get that soundbite. I think I'm gonna get that one. Yeah, but but yeah, you see how Loose Cannon though? You see how Loose Cannon ain't been doing them videos? Yeah. Him and Charisse Mills ain't been doing them videos. They've been a little quiet. She been doing her little shorts to stay relevant in the algorithm. You peeping? Why y'all think that is? Why do y'all think that they suddenly being quiet? Is Gigi smacking the shit out of them? Is it Gigi? What is it? Is it Gigi? Is Gigi smacking the shit out of them? I don't know. But they've been awfully quiet. We ain't been hearing no sweeties. Sweeties. I don't know why I gotta say it like I'm from London or something. Sweeties. I got British. I get a little British. I can get a little British. What was I about to do though? Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Hold on. But yeah, I don't know if y'all been peeping game though. Yeah, man. They have, Lenny, they've been quiet. I wonder why. There's always a reason. We just got to figure out what that reason is. That they quiet all of a sudden. They quiet. I wonder what's going on. Maybe Loose Cannon is getting close to getting out. You know? And they needed him to shut the hell up. You know? Gigi got him on the show. Gigi got him in a headlock. At Lenny raising 3 fingers. Facts. Man, listen. They are not even gonna give the informant list. They're not even gonna give it to Big U yet. He has to remember everybody and what they said and what they're a part of through muscle memory. And he only can see it with his attorney. He can't write nothing down. He can't do anything. Just read it. That's how powerful these snitches are on this case. And that dude that y'all looking at on our screen right now, that's the ringleader. Yep. Big Snitch 100. And the feds is going to do whatever they need to do to protect him. That's why I'm looking at it 50-50 if he gonna go down for this whack 100 indictment or not. Because I definitely think it's coming. I do. But will he go down for it? I don't know. It depends. Now, if information comes out that directly points to Whack 100 as a snitch in his paperwork, and this Vic U case, eventually it comes out, something comes out, and it was let out by the government, then you know that the feds are done with him. As long as they keep protecting him, he's good to go. But the moment they really throw his ass under the bus, his days are numbered. That I do believe. They did slap him a couple times in the original paperwork if people were smart enough to read between the fucking lines. You know what I'm saying? CW1. Has anybody figured out who CW1 is? Whoever CW1 is, he was pardoned by Joe Biden in, I think, 2023. Now, I done looked at that list over and over. I know Deuce M, salute to Damu Kiwe Conversations. Yay. I know he looked at the list himself. He didn't see anything that rung no alarms. My guy D Twins, he looked at the list and he didn't see anything that rung any alarms. So who is CW1? Who got, and that's somebody that's a real big snitch in this case. And they got pardoned by Joe Biden in 2023. The slap heard round the world. Ah, hilarious. Yeah, I was smacking him with that shit at the Novo. If he can't protect Yeezy, who can? He was security for Yeezy. For Jesus. Mr. Adidas, Mr. Adonis himself. Walked with Jesus. He said Jesus walked with him. You mean to tell me you couldn't protect the man that Jesus walked with? Niggas, you crazy, man. This is nasty. Bruh. This is bananas. Jesus walked with Yeezy, but Wack can't protect him. I think Yeezy should have called Jesus. He would have been in better hands with Jesus than with Wack 100 that night. Because Wack couldn't even protect his damn self. He couldn't go out the door he came into. He had to jump off the stage. He Superman that hoe off the stage. And I don't know where he went after that because I ain't been to the Novo. But somehow ended up on Figueroa. You can't make this shit up. Let me turn my massage chair on. Stop playing out here, man. Get comfortable. He was shaking like a Polaroid picture. He was shaking like a Polaroid picture. Yeah. That nigga was crowd surfing. Man. And it wasn't even spring break. That nigga was crowd surfing. I'm like, nigga, what's the name of that video back in the day? Y'all know what I'm talking about. It was close to porn. It was soft porn. And it was like where all the college kids would get, would flash their boobs and shit. What was the name of that film? What was the name of that? And they used to sell them videos every day and do commercials on them. What's the name of that shit? Please, somebody tell me in the chat. And they would get a whole bunch of girls who flashed their boobs and shit. What was it? It was just like spring break. What's the name of that, man? Somebody tell me what the fuck the name of that was, because my brain is fried at the moment. Oh my God. Let me take a hit of this energy drink. Somebody, girls go wild. Girls going wild, man. Come on, man. Girls gone wild. That nigga Wack went girls gone wild on that shit, man. That nigga jumped the fuck in the crowd. He ain't even flashed the camera, nigga. That nigga was out of there. Nigga had Jeezy by the hand like a grandmama. Come on now, baby. Come on. We gotta go up the stage, baby. Right now, baby. Right now. That nigga was scared. His face was hurting this shit. That nigga like, man, I need an ice pack, nigga. I can't get an ice pack, no bandages, no nothing. Where's EMT when you need him? Can somebody shock my heart? Cause I done lost it, nigga. I am turning yellow at the belly. Let me get up off this stage and get the fuck up out of here. Cause these niggas smacking niggas. I ain't never experienced. Hey, Haha Davis need to do a episode of Whack 100 at the Novo. Oh my God! Wow. So you out here smacking. Yeah, you out here smacking. Come on, big fella. Let's regroup. That nigga told Kanye West, nigga, let's regroup. That nigga told Kanye West, let's regroup. He told Lil Draws, he told Lil Draws, man, what in the fuck is going on, big fella? Let's regroup. Oh, man, that's funny. Oh, I'm sorry. I cracked myself the fuck up. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That nigga. Wow. So niggas just go smack me at my own concert, huh? Who gave this nigga permission? God damn. Who put the hit on me? That nigga was looking at the game like, nigga, I know you set me up, motherfucker. That's why you losing your house, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Go El Chapo to that, nigga. Yeah, go El Chapo to that, nigga. Blood in, blood out, that crip blood. Estates, Asians, Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, white boys, Jamaicans, Latin King, Disciple, Vice Lord Haitians. All my motherfuckers been impatiently waiting. Hey, salute to the gang. Man, that nigga wish he had Coyote, his Coyote group with him that night. That nigga had a whole bunch of flunkies from Clubhouse, man. How they gonna protect you? They can't even protect you when you go in other people's rooms. God damn. I know that nigga, what's that button on Clubhouse? The leave quietly? I know that nigga was looking for that leave quietly button to get the fuck about that Nova. Where is the leave quietly button at? I gotta leave quietly because these niggas are loud. Because everybody heard that smack. He said it sounded like a gunshot. Oh my God. Niggas getting smack shot. We gonna call that the smack shot. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man. CS2 back had it rough. He had a rough 2024. 2025. Yo, man. Black was like Mary Poppins. What the fuck floated over there? That nigga just needed an umbrella. Damn, that nigga used his ass as a flotation device. That is crazy. He should have sipped a Red Bull. He probably would have had wings. Oh my God. If he had R&B with him that night, they could have took 5 of them niggas. I'm going to tell you right now. If he had R&B with him, R&B looked like she could take about 5 niggas out herself. You know what I'm saying? She looked like she got unrealistic strength. Yo, she looks strong and better than ever. Wait. Slow down, bro. I talked to dog. Oh, don't smack me, bro. I talked to dog. That's funny. Man, oh, they got as I was talking, they dropped the video. God damn. Explosive. This is what they call their videos. Listen to this shit. Oh my God, what she say? Hold on. Oh yeah, I hear you. I got you, boo. Don't worry. No worries. I hear you loud and clear, boo. It's all Gucci. Don't even trip. Charisse and Luce Cannon, they always hit you with the explosive call. Luce Cannon and Charisse about what? I don't want to click on it because then I have to come back. Let me go click on it, y'all, and I'll tell y'all what it says. Unless somebody already got it. Man, y'all are funny, bro. Y'all are fucking hilarious. Look, now everybody covering the Diddy shit. I see you, Henny. Henny gang. Salute to the Henny gang, too, by the way. So they video gonna be ready in 30 minutes because they always got to do the timer like niggas is really gonna be waiting on it. Explosive call with Luce Cannon and Charisse Mill about what's going on. Why is it explosive? I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start putting explosive video. Me talking about Whack 100. Let's see how many people I get to where's my Cash App link? It should be up there. It's up there at the top. Where it say if you want Cash App us or whatever it says, if you want to, yeah. Yeah, that's it right there. Hey, she said, let me Cash App you. That's funny. Thank you, boy. That's what you about to do. I appreciate it. Real talk. Do me another favor though. The next time you can show me some love because I don't like to turn it all down. But I tell people all the time, like, man, we really want to, do something special for me. Go find somebody out there that really need it and bless them. Bless them. Them blessings will come down the tailpipe. Don't even worry about it. I'm going to get them blessings because I mean it. When I say it, I mean it. It's nothing like, man, having a real bad day, going through some shit, struggling, don't know how you going to make ends meet, and somebody just for no strings attached, no reason, just out of nowhere, you got to believe that that's God, because it's like, how would they know that I really needed that? You know what I'm saying? Like, they got to be God. They got to be something talking to them. For those that believe. If you don't believe, then the hell, it's a coincidence. Fuck it. I'm a believer, though, so I'm going to always say that's God right there all day. You know what I mean? So I love that. You know what I'm saying? Just bless somebody who really, down and out, need it. Man, that's why I don't like to go nowhere. Like, if I go to somebody's house, right, and they got kids, and I go in the refrigerator, they say, yeah, go get something to drink or something. And I go in the refrigerator and I don't see no food, like it's bare ass. Now I'm compelled to go buy you some groceries. Like, I can't, like, not do something now. Like, I can't see that unless I don't have it. Now, if I don't have it, then you don't have it. It's just that simple. Like, shit, fuck you want me to do? You know what I mean? But if I have it, then I don't know how many people, put it in the chat, how many people really feel, who really operate like that or is wired that way? Like, am I really like one of the only ones? I do meet a few people though that are wired just like that, but I'm saying, like, how many people really are wired like that? Like, you're compelled to. I would tell the story, but I don't like to put our personal business out there. But hypothetically, I just say, like, one time somebody I know, the first time meeting their kids, going to their house, they young, like they was 19, 20 at the time. Kids, the whole shit. They were roommates at the time at that, and the roommates, they had their food because they were beefing with the girl that I'm talking about and kid, because they wasn't doing nothing. Like, they wouldn't go grocery shopping, they wouldn't do shit. So what they did was they would buy their own shit and put labels on it, put the names and shit on it. So I go in, I got a toothpick in my mouth, by the way, y'all. That's why my mouth felt talking like that, because I got a toothpick. So they put they label the food, like they put their names and shit on it, not just the date. So I go in the refrigerator to get, I think, a bottle of water or something. It was this a while ago, and I see that. I'm looking like, okay, I'm from the hood though. It's one thing to label, put the dates on shit. Now, when you put your name on some shit, that means, nigga, I'm sick of you eating my shit. I'm sick of you touching my shit. So I'm letting you know, this is just in case you get confused. This is my shit. So I see that, and I asked the girl, I think I texted her. It was like, what's the deal here? Like, what's going on here? And then when we left later on, she explained to me what was going on. So now I'm like, oh my God, now I'm compelled. Like, did this girl set me up because she knows how I am, right? But she didn't. You know what I'm saying? She didn't. But at the time, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, man, did she set me up to do some shit like this? But then I thought about it like, nah, she really, you know what I mean? She really didn't. She didn't think I was gonna do that. But I couldn't like unsee that. The point I'm trying to make. Like I was compelled to go now to the grocery store and buy some shit. So I went and did that, bought the groceries. But I caught they two little young asses for the first time meeting her and her dude. And he was a real sucker too. That dude was a real. I wanted to break his jaw. Like the first week of meeting them people and finding out like the type of shit he be on, I really wanted to break his jaw. But I knew to mind my business. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know me from a can of paint. And I'm looking like, man, if his people and her people ain't tripping like that, what the fuck am I doing? You know what I mean? Straight up. Like if y'all ain't pushing the line, fuck, I'm pushing the line for it. That should be like that. Sometimes that's when you should know right then. That's not, you know what I mean? Like this shit ain't, whatever y'all working on ain't gonna work. When you feel like you need to push a line and the person, and this ain't your people though, this her people, and she ain't pushing it. Looking at her crazy. But anyway, I did. I thought she tried, low-key, I thought she tried to lie me up, but then I said, nah, she did. But I pulled they little young asses to the side though. And I told them, you know, y'all adults. Right off the bat. Y'all two adults. I know y'all don't know me from a can of paint, but I done lived a little bit longer than y'all. So I know a little bit. You know, and it would behoove you to listen to what the fuck I'm telling you. Y'all need to get y'all shit together. Because these people that you living with, they getting tired of you. And this is their place. And y'all got kids. So whatever the little personal grudges you holding on, you need to sit your little ego outside this motherfucking house, humble yourself, and get busy. Then they, try to explain, I don't give a fuck what's going on. I don't care. I don't care who right, I don't care who wrong. I'm saying, look at you and your situation. You living off of somebody else with kids and nowhere else to go. Barely making ends meet at that. And you got the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to somehow be holding on to some grudge in these people's house and you up against it. I'm looking dead at dude. Like, what type of man is you? You too prideful. He was full Indian. The kids is half white, half Indian. But he's full Indian, so what is it? The what tribe is that? The Quinault. He's from the Quinault tribe out here in Washington State. So he's real prideful dude, I'm looking at him saying your pride is gonna get you and your family out there on the streets, bro. You need to swallow that pride. You don't like what's going on, do something to fix it. And what I mean by that, go get you a better job, pay for some daycare, whatever you need to do. Tell your girl she need to go get a job. I was gonna let the girl talk to her daughter, like I would. You know what I mean? I just met him. I didn't want to be, that disrespectful. But she could hear what I'm saying though. But I let her mother talk to her. She need to get up off her ass and go get this job. Them kids didn't ask to be here. But now that they here, you need to be doing the best you possibly can to give them the best life that you possibly can give them. And this ain't it. 100%. This ain't it. When you have people writing a name on their shit, oh yeah, you a problem. And they about sick of your ass. Get y'all shit together. I didn't do this because I had to. I did it because I wanted to. But do not take my kindness for weakness. I will not be your bank to bail your ass out every time you need someone to bail you out. But this one is on me. You don't owe me shit. And I've never brought it up again. I'm just telling y'all a story, but I've never brought it up again. I gave her daughter $200 And I told her, that's what you're going to use to get all the other essential shit that you need for you and them kids? But y'all need to hit it. Get it classified, like what we used to have to do, or get on that internet. Whatever you need to do. But y'all need to get it. Your time is limited here. Because they writing their name on their food in there. Yeah. Your time is tick-tocking. And then we bounced. And he had a job, but he was getting high a lot. So he would take off and shit. You know what I mean? So he would miss a lot of time. He was just stupid. Young and dumb. So that's why I didn't mind doing that. Because these youngins. Somebody blessed me when I was young and dumb. You know? Pull my coattail. Got in my motherfucking ear. Told me to stop that dumb shit you out here doing, sir. You don't think I know about that? That's, you know, I know about that situation. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna say too much. Feds is listening. Feds be listening, boy. Long time ago. Okay? Long time ago. But yeah, man. And he did. He stepped his shit up. He still's a fuck up. He's still a fuck up. She's better. The daughter. She's better than she was. But miles off. But I give credit where credit is due. But they did step their game up. They definitely did. But ultimately, they still had to go. Because when it's some things that are broken can't be fixed. You know, that's why you really got to be mindful when you have an issue with someone that you say you care about. You have to be careful about the things that you do and say. Because when them lines are fucking crossed, there's no going back. And a lot of times we let our ego and our own whatever we going through that day really fuck up good friendships and relationships. You know? I know I'm guilty of it. Oh, I know I'm guilty of it. But I know better. So therefore I try to do better. Yeah, I'm not a perfect individual. This shit hard for me to do. I just make it look easy. This shit not easy for me. Because I be wanting to go that easy route. Because it's easier for me. But I don't want to go back. I want to be a better me for a better tomorrow. And I know that these babies is listening and watching us. And there's not enough representation out here of what a real good man is and should be. And the babies need to know that just because you made a few mistakes, that doesn't make you who you are. It's how you respond and come back from it. That's what makes you who you are and what you are and the type of person you will be. In the words of Deezy, it's the get back. That nigga had me dying when he do that. Let me read the chat, man. We just chilling, man, talking, man. Sit. 3, 2, 1. You are a blessing. You are a blessing. Thank you, boo. Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you, Twisted by me. I appreciate you. I'm like, wait. Okay. I thought you was blessing me. Like praying for me. But I appreciate it. I really do. If I feel like they really need it, yes, but I can't give the panhandler money every time I go to Walmart. No, and I wouldn't ask you to. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like if I feel bad for a panhandler that I see, but I feel like they're just going to get high with it, I'm going to ask them like anybody else. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? They say they're hungry. I'll go grab them something. Or if I go in the store, I'll get them something, from the hot selection and give it to them. Now, if they don't eat, eventually they'll eat it. You know, God take care of babies and fools. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes you gotta take care of a baby and a fool. Straight up. I'm not gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna give you what you need because I feel like giving. So don't stop the giving. If your heart tells you you want to give, give. But don't let them dictate what you give either. Sometimes they appreciate it. Like right now, I got to go through clothes and make sure I go through the stuff that I'm taking, stuff I'm leaving. I need to hurry up and do that, by the way. But I'm gonna do that, and I got some good shit. I really got some good shit. Instead of going to put it in one of those bins, I'm gonna just go find some people to give it to make sure that they get it directly. You don't have to go through the loopholes to get it and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? Because down here they take them to the ringer. I don't like it. Shit's foul. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna just I do that a lot, but I'm gonna do that this time. But I'm gonna just give it directly to them. No money, no nothing. Some of y'all who've been following me for a long time, that know me from Straight No Chaser or from Clubhouse, y'all know I done told y'all this story. My stepdaughter, she inspired. I will give her the credit. She inspired it here. When I was in Cali, this is something me and my dad and my family we always would do. You know what I mean? We did it a little more frequent because we had a little more money, a little more resources. Here we do it once or twice a month, if I'm being real. Because I had to up the ante. So basically, what we do, my daughter inspired it though to do it here because I wasn't even thinking about it when I got here. She the one that out of nowhere, like, hey, Dad, you know, like the food that you guys buy that be in the freezer that, you know, may be going bad or may not be going bad, but you know, we're not going to use it and it may go bad later. How about we do something with that and go and give it to the homeless? Because we got this homeless shelter over here, and it's like 35 people, and they get to, you know, they're on the street, but they're safe in this little area where they can be at, because in the actual shelter they can't get in. So they got the tents up and everything. And I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea. You know what? That's what we used to do in Cali all the time. Like, man, she inspired the nigga. Like, oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, damn, I'm feeling dumb. Like, well, I didn't think of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, you been here because when I was in Tacoma, I wasn't doing it down there at all. But life was different. I was moving around a lot more down there. So that is no excuse, but it wasn't on my radar. So I got to give my baby her credit. She inspired me to do it again. So we go to and this is to those that this is a good idea. I'm gonna give y'all a good idea what y'all can do. You don't have to do it. Groceries though is expensive nowadays. So more or less what we've been doing is just going and buy the stuff and making like spaghetti, for an example. I can make a lot of that, and I can give a lot of that out, and it doesn't break the bank. And usually, like, I make my own garlic bread. You know, I'm a cook. I cook. So, like, I do mostly everything homemade. Spaghetti, of course not. If I'm going to do it that way, it's going to cost me a pretty penny to do it homemade. And I actually haven't tried to do it homemade before, so I ain't going to lie about that one. But most shit I like to cook and like to make it homemade from scratch. So we'll do the garlic bread and shit like that. And then, like the dollar store, you can get, you know, bottled waters. You can get the containers, the forks and the sporks and knives and all that. You get all that from the dollar store. And then in Walmart, you know, they got the little water packets. You know what I'm saying? And I don't cheap them. You know, if I don't have it, I'll buy the cheaper brand. But for the most part, I get them something, you know, something good, you know, some quality. And you get those. And then, like I say, like spaghetti, like it's 30 to 35 people over there. We usually make about 45 to 50 trays, and we just take them down because some people, you know, they may want seconds or whatever. Look, man, we gonna give you your initial plate, but anything after that, you and God, y'all gotta figure that one out. That ain't. I ain't sticking around for all that. But we make sure we make sure at least everybody gets something, and we've been doing that for a month. At the end of the month. For the past 3.5 years, and sometimes we'll do it twice a month. Just depends on what we, well, you know, like what's in the freezer that I look at like, okay, 2 months, that's gonna go bad. Let's do them a breakfast. It's fun. It's like that shit is fun for me. It does my spirit good. My daughter, well, at first she was all into it, and then towards the end, like, you know what I'm saying, she still be wanting to do it, but she lazy. Like, she lazy with it. You know what I mean? Because that shit do be work, and I make her get in that kitchen and work. You know, but that's a good idea, man, for y'all, man. If y'all got shit in the freezer that is not bad, but you know it's gonna go bad, and you have no reason, no, nothing to do with it. You're not gonna do nothing with it, because the idea came from in Cali. We was throwing away so much fucking food, it was ridiculous. You know, so me and my pops was like, man, Skid Row down the street, you know, hook that up. But my pops bougie. He could go buy him In-N-Out burger and all type of shit. Bougie nigga. If you listening to this, pops, I love you, because he listens to my he listens to my lies. He a bougie nigga though. Nigga buying them In-N-Out burgers and shit. Like, nigga, you know, I mean, how much more food we could feed them with it? We just went and bought the shit from the store, cooked. And he was more wired like that than me. But once I adopted that, I've been running with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit, nigga, ain't gonna buy no expensive ass shit, man, when I can make it better than what they about to get. You feel me? And I don't skimp them. Like, I don't. Like, I give them what I feel is quality. I ain't gonna say no 5-star restaurant shit, but you will pay for my food. I get out in the kitchen. I do get busy, so I give them quality. Shit, I give them, and then, like, you know, it's a few brothers down there. I know they be missing that home style fried chicken. So when we do that, I love doing that. You know what I'm saying? Hook them up with the fried chicken, the potato salad, the homemade potato salad, the macaroni and cheese. The only thing we don't do is like on Thanksgiving, we because you know what I mean, like it's the holidays, so money be funny, money be tight. I be wanting to do that, you know. But there's other organizations though that do it too. You know what I mean? So it's not like they missing nothing. Hold on, y'all. But that is definitely a good idea to those that be having a bunch of food and y'all don't know what the fuck to do with it. That's what you do with it. I know you can't feed it. Some places there's a whole bunch of homeless. You can't feed everybody. I do understand that, and that's where it be feeling. I feel bad, but it happens on occasions. Cause like I said, we'll take at least five over what is usually over there, and then maybe a tray or two with just extra shit. But occasionally it do be a couple of stragglers who don't get a plate. But one time, not all the time, but one time this dude, it happened, and this dude just came out of nowhere and split half the tray. I was like, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Granted, she was a female. He probably was trying to hit that, but nevertheless, she got to taste the food, though. That's what matters. That's what matters. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the chat, man. Steffi in the building. The beautiful Steffi. Good morning, Queen. We just ain't here talking. I was supposed to play content an hour ago. See, but when I was on Clubhouse, I used to do this on Clubhouse, opening up my rooms and shit and doing this. But that's a federal ass app. So I get I'm off of it. Here I'm more protected. Even though it's feds over here, yes. But I think the way it's structured, the rules and regulations are more protective for your freedom of speech over here. So a lot of times I just be wanting to go live and do like what I would do over there on Clubhouse. You know what I'm saying? But it sucks because y'all can't. Well, I can get people to come up like one at a time or whatever, however that works. But it ain't the same. You know what I mean? It ain't the same. Yeah, man. What's down? Man, that would be dope. What would be dope? oh, we should do something for the community and meet and greet. Yeah. See, but here, oh, they about to kick me off. I think they about to kick me off of I think they about to kick me off of YouTube. Cause I don't know what the fuck that was. If y'all can hear me still, cause I'm still going. Yeah, look, I'm not good at like I got ideas, but they don't be like great ideas. So I delegate anybody that I'm supporting it. I'm with it. You won't be doing all the work, I promise you. We all work together. But if you can come up with a good plan, a good idea, a good strategy, we could have been started yesterday with this. I definitely want to do something like that. It was a lot I wanted to do with my channel, and I am when we gonna do when the numbers get to rolling, and I know that I can. There's a lot I be wanting to do. Right now it's hard for people to get groceries because groceries are so fucking high. If we can find a way to find relief, to give someone relief in that area, I would love to be on some everyday shit. Can't happen once a month. Shit like that I be wanting to do. Like, in places where I know it's hard because I'm living it and it's hard for me. But I'll get by. You know what I mean? It's a trust thing too. Like people, a lot. I have noticed like a lot of people don't mind donating and doing stuff like that, but they want to make sure that the money get to where they say the money is going, and the amount that they say is going. So I'm gonna say it right now. Anything that I do, that's like donations. If it's what's the word I'm looking for? You know what I'm talking about. Those groups out there, they let me look at the chat. Somebody might have said it. Where they the nonprofit organizations, right? Like nonprofits. Anything that I deal with like nonprofit type of organizations, donations, giving anything away, anything of that nature, I want 0% of it. I just want to be the person who can present it and help build it and get it going and get it to where it needs to go. I don't want a percentage of anything across the board. I don't care what it is, how much it is. I don't want a penny of it. Me doing it, I'm monetized by doing it. So I'll get my money on the back end. On the front end, I want everything that is donated, anything that was given, anything that is pertaining to that, whatever we're doing, needs to go to whatever it says it's going to, period. And I don't want a percentage, and no one else that helps you want a that's just me. Now, if you do, then we can talk. We can negotiate. I'm just saying off the top. If it's a group of us doing it, none of us should be wanting anything from it. If it's truly a donation, if it's truly to help, all of it needs to go to what the cause is. Period. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And we need to do it in a way where we know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like that person the people are comfortable to help because they know there's no way around this money is going to what they say this money or whatever is going on is going to. On Christmas, I don't know who was following me on Christmas, and that was crazy. Like I gave away $500, but I did it in 100 increments. I put a video out there telling people, you know what I'm saying, that I'm doing it, and I did it in like a Easter eggish type of way. They had to watch the video, follow the instructions, go to the Discord because it was a way to help me build the Discord too. And put the number in the Discord. Nobody, and I mean almost a couple of people participated, but almost nobody did. I'm like, I'm trying to give this shit away. And nobody did. I ended up having to just go pick some people sit back and observe, like pop up in random rooms on Clubhouse and observe and pick people. I couldn't even give this shit away. I gave two. I did. I gave, I think it was just 200, to somebody, to people who reached out to me. And then the last 3, I went on Clubhouse and had to find the people. But that was crazy. That shit discouraged the shit out of me. You know, I almost put that money back in my, kept it in my damn account. Straight up. I'm like, damn, they can't even get this shit away. What up, Drew V? What up, my guy? We just in there shooting this shit, shooting this shit. Let me see who that. But that would be dope. We will do that though. We will do that. We gonna do it. We gonna, man. There will be no doubt in people's head that whatever we do, whatever we raise, is going to help those people and only those people. I'm not saying that I don't be needing the money. I'm not saying that I'm living. I'm struggling like the next person, right? Sometimes have to rob Peter to pay Paul, right? But with all that being said, I know I'm truly blessed and fortunate, and I can't deny that in moments I can help. So I do. It's just that simple. My YouTube I make money with. I'll figure out other ways around to make money. That because at the end of the day, it comes down to my moral compass and how I am as a person. It has to align, and that aligns with me doing a doing some type of non-profit or something like that where I get a percentage. That doesn't align with me. I feel like I'm stealing. I'm using that as a front to get money. And not everybody who do nonprofits are like that. They're not. But it's so fucking convoluted. You can't tell, you can't see which ones are and which ones aren't. You can't figure it out unless you are in the know. So I don't even want to deal with that. Like, I don't even want that headache. I don't want that stigma. So I can't do that. But how I make money doing what I'm doing, we'll figure that out. There's other ways to do it, like making merch, stuff like that, members only stuff. But even that rubs me the wrong way. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just putting this out for the members only. But what if somebody rocks with me, but I ain't won them over yet? Maybe they just not that easy to be won over yet. So they have to suffer because they ain't made the choice to be a member yet. Because I don't care what nobody say. I don't just join a nigga's channel just to join the channel. You know? It has to be something that makes me say, okay, yeah, I'll subscribe. And if I don't have that yet, I won't subscribe. So, I'm just running my mouth. All right, y'all. We're going to play this content finally. And Steffi says she's down. Salute. Y'all can hear me, right? Because I wonder what that noise was on my computer. Somebody tell me if they can hear me. You know what I can do? I can do that.
Only want to holler at you. Should say, where you at, little You sure could run fast, you little punk mother. So at this time, I realized something going on. Mm-hmm. Jimmy tells him, yeah, you caught me slipping, but you didn't catch me. He said, I sent you one message already. He like, yeah, you know,
oh, y'all
I sent
can?
you one message.
Why the audio not
He said, but I ain't giving you no more chance.
All right, just wanted to make sure. Loud and clear. Got you. All right, man, I'm going to run this content and shut my ass up and drink my energy drink. It's getting warm. But I appreciate all y'all. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, Black Caesar, Cameron. My cousin named Cameron, man, one of my favorite cousins. I ain't talked to him in a while. That's crazy, right? But he is one of my favorites. It might be your ass and ain't said nothing. Savage Astro, salute. Thank you. I'm going to play the content. Shut the hell up, man. I just want to say thank y'all. I appreciate everybody that pulls up, every one of my mods. If you're not a mod, I appreciate you for pulling up, supporting my little channel. I know we don't do it like the other people. That's the point. Straight up. That's the point. There's a method to my madness. Believe that. I'm trying to get in position. Right? Got a few things going on in the back end, but the show must go on. The show can't stop, so I'm going to continue to cook until I'm in full position. Then y'all gonna see something that y'all ain't never seen before. I promise you that. We gonna get to this content though. Salute to y'all, man. Thank y'all. Love y'all for real. For real though. Let's go.
Answers. Next time I catch you, you know what it's gonna be.
In the early 1990s, Suge Knight and his business partner Dr. Dre had taken over hip-hop with their newly formed record label, Death Row Records, launching their first project on the label in December 92, The Chronic, which would go on to sell millions and millions of records throughout the year of 1993. Suge Knight wasn't just a music mogul, but behind the music, he was notoriously known as the most dangerous man in the world of hip-hop. Suge's horror stories date back to the late 80s when he was just getting his foot in the door in the music business. Suge grew up in the east side of Compton in the Linwood section. Linwood was an all-blood section, territory of the east side mob Piru. Suge didn't claim any sets growing up, but he's definitely close with a lot of the Bloods in his neighborhood. Suge didn't put his focus into gangbanging, but rather becoming a football prospect. After being transferred to the University of Nevada and playing football for 2 years, Suge would go unselected in the 1987 NFL Draft. He would be offered a contract to play for the San Francisco 49ers, but after an altercation that summer which led Suge to shoot his friend he was arguing with, they retracted their offer. He would then be offered to the Los Angeles Rams training camp and would be cut during the camp. Suge would be brought on as a replacement player during the 1987 NFL player strike. He would only end up playing 2 games for the team before being cut and would then venture into the music business. During this time, a gangster and convicted criminal named James Rosemond, frequently known as Jimmy Henchman, was trying to get his foot in the door in the music business as well. James was born on February 5th, 1965 in Harlem, New York, but grew up in Flatbush, Brooklyn in the Vanderveer Gardens projects. Rosemond was raised by 2 immigrants who migrated from Haiti in the early 1960s. His parents would eventually divorce while he was at a young age, leaving his mother to raise 5 children by herself. Rosemond would then begin acting out at the age of 16, where he would find himself arrested for stealing a bike. Rosemond would be sent to Rikers Island in the Juvenile Detention Center. While at Rikers Island, Rosemond would meet a stick-up kid from Brooklyn by the name of Kelvin Martin, aka 50 Cent. Rosemond would meet more criminals and start getting deeper into the criminal underworld of New York City. Rosemond would adopt the nickname Jimmy Ace while incarcerated. After being released, Rosemond would really start getting into the streets, and by the age of 18, he had caught more and more cases, being charged with criminal possession of a firearm. He would be cut loose once again, but continued getting in trouble because just 3 months later, he was arrested and charged with robbery and second-degree murder. Jimmy managed to get himself out of this, but a year later was bagged again for criminal possession of a firearm. Somewhere along the lines, he would adopt the nickname Jimmy Henchman. After serving his time in Rikers Island, he wanted to leave the life of crime and go legit. Throughout the 80s, he had built up a reputation as one of the most feared street legends in Brooklyn, but it was time to go legit. In 1991, Jimmy would co-found a hip-hop mega conference called How Can I Be Down? Jimmy saw hip-hop as his way out of the streets, and his way to make clean money. Henchman was also behind rap group Salt and Peppa's hit 1993 single, Shoop, which would end up peaking at number 4 on the Billboard Hot 100. In 1992, Dr. Dre, who was the co-founder of Death Row, and Miami rapper Uncle Luke would end up beefing. Luke and his artist JT Money would diss Dre in February 1992 on his album I Got Shit on My Mind on the track Fakin' Like Gangsters. The beef came to a spearhead when Dr. Dre and Snoop would publicly diss Luke on wax on their track Effin' With Dre Day, which would appear on Dre's debut album The Chronic in December of 92. A music video was eventually premiered for the track 6 months later on May 8th, 1993. That same day, the track would be released as a single, and on the vinyl appeared a track called Puffin' on Blunts and Drankin' Tanqueray, which once again saw Dr. Dre dissing Uncle Luke. During this time, the East Coast versus West Coast beef was a thing, and Suge Knight wanted to take over both coasts. Jimmy Henchman was just getting himself started in the music business. In 1993 is when the beef between Jimmy Henchman and Suge Knight would officially begin. According to Lance Rivera, Uncle Luke would invite Suge Knight, Dre, Snoop, and some of the artists to Miami in an attempt to squash the ongoing beef with Dre and Snoop. Lance says that it was in Miami where Jimmy Henchman would also show up and he witnessed the beef with Suge Knight and Jimmy begin.
At this time, Luke and Suge and them was at war. Luke invites us all down to Miami. I was there when the Jimmy Henchman beef started with Suge Knight because this was the original beef that they encountered.
During this time, Jimmy was managing artists throughout New York, one of those being a rapper from Flatbush, Brooklyn named Little Sean. This brings us into November 30th, 1994, when Jimmy Henchman would allegedly set up Tupac at the Quad Studios in Manhattan, where he was shot 5 times. Tupac thought he was going to the studio to earn $7,000 to do a song for one of Jimmy's clients, Little Sean, but ended up being robbed and shot. I bring this up because Tupac would eventually sign with Death Row after Suge Knight bailed him out in October of 1995. The two became real close, and Tupac wanted revenge on the people that shot him. This meant that Suge Knight, who was also beefing with Jimmy Henchman, as the two already had a beef stemming from the 1993 meeting in Miami. Around this time, Jimmy Henchman would form his own rap management company called Henchman Entertainment. He was becoming close with more and more New York artists like Biggie and Junior Mafia, who appeared alongside his client, Little Sean, for the track Don Perignon earlier in the year on July 20th, 1995. In the music video, you can see Henchman Entertainment shirts being displayed. Jimmy was rubbing salt in the wounds of Tupac, knowing that Pac was furious at him for allegedly setting him up. It was believed that Jimmy wanted to teach Pac a lesson after he publicly disrespected New York street legend Haitian Jack live on television during his assault case trial. In the summer of 1996, Tupac was working on his album, which was originally called The Don Illuminati, The 3-Day Theory, under the stage name Machiavelli the Don. On July 8th, 1996, Tupac recorded a track called Against All Odds. On the track, Pac would infamously diss Jimmy Henchman, promising payback for the Quad Studio shooting. The track would be released posthumously on November 5th, 1996 on the Don Illuminati, The 7-Day Theory.
And did I mention, promise to pay back Jimmy Henchman in due time? I need you just listening, the world is mine.
After this, Suge and Jimmy's relationship would remain sour, and things would get very deadly very fast. In 2004, Jimmy Henchman was managing his newest client, Compton rapper The Game. The Game was a protege of Dr. Dre, which was Suge Knight's bitter enemy ever since Dre left Death Row back in February 1996. Suge tried sabotaging everything Dre did, and seeing Dre's new artist become one of the biggest rappers was not sitting well with Suge Knight. On August 29th, 2004, at the 04 MTV VMAs in Miami, Suge and Game would end up running into each other and having a face-off. It was heavily rumored that Suge Knight allegedly slapped Game in the face. Rumors began circulating online that Suge slapped Game. According to Game, his side of the story is that he was never slapped by Suge Knight and they just had a brief face-off. He would later claim in 2019 in an interview that he pulled his gun on Suge, but this has not been confirmed. Yuckmouth would add fuel to these rumors when he would mention it on his diss track towards Game.
The first album went good and every week you get slapped by Suge.
The Game would address the rumors on his 2004 mixtape Welcome to Compton Part 3 on the track New York.
Streets is talking, Game got slapped by Suge. False, I was face to face with him.
I bring this up because Jimmy Henchman, being Game's manager at the time, did not like how Suge was trying to intimidate his artist. Jimmy also didn't like how Suge was bullying Dre, after it was reported that Suge Knight may have had a role in the altercation that took place at the 2004 Vibe Awards in November, where Dr. Dre was assaulted. Jimmy did not like how Suge ruined the Vibe Awards, so that would make strike 2 for Suge in Jimmy's book. The next year, in 2005, another incident would occur, this time in LA. Sometime in mid-2005, street legend and Rollin' 60s Crip Big U was doing business with Jimmy Henchman, getting Game a contract to have his own shoe. Big U was also cool with Suge Knight because he was close with Corrupt, who was signed to Death Row at the time and the president of Death Row. According to Big U, in an interview with The Breakfast Club, he met Jimmy Henchman at a restaurant to discuss Game's shoe contract, and a run-in with Suge Knight occurred. I got out of prison 6 months before Suge. Me and Suge hooked up. The first money I ever made in hip-hop, I made it doing Game shoe contract with Jimmy Henchman. So I meet Jimmy through Henry Black. Now, I'm naive to hip-hop, so Jimmy's coming to meet me because he heard of me coming home. Jimmy comes and meets me at the restaurant, and I didn't know about this beef between him and Suge. I really don't get it. So Jimmy comes in the restaurant, and I'll never forget this. He got on all white, a black in all white, and he got a bad chick with him. This dude looked like Miami Vice. Right when he's walking into the restaurant, Suge's pulling up in the back with about 15 cars. Suge was coming to pick me up. I was going to meet Jimmy, then jump in with Suge and roll off. Now there's like 20 dudes coming, and they're walking in. I was like to Jimmy, why don't you go leave out the back, and I'll talk to Suge. And the dude Jimmy was like, I can't do that. That's where I gained a measure of respect for him, because he was like, I can't run. And it was just him and the female. I don't know if he was strapped or not. I made an appeal to Suge. I'm not telling Suge what to do. I'm like, listen, I'm trying to do business with this dude. Evidently, his appeal did manage to quell the tension, though not entirely. Suge blew a puff of smoke and told Jimmy, quote, my brother is the only reason you gon' make it out of here. And I'm like, damn, I gotta learn these politics. On August 28th, 2005, the MTV VMAs would take place at the American Airlines Arena in Miami. Suge Knight and Jimmy Henchman would both attend the show. Kanye West would host an after party at the Shore Club. After the show, Suge was at the after party along with Jimmy. After midnight, Suge Knight would reportedly be shot. Witnesses say Suge was sitting at a table in the VIP Red Room section of the Shore Club when a man walked up and opened fire. A police report described the shooter only as a black male wearing a pink shirt. Suge would be admitted to Mount Sinai Medical Center in Miami Beach, where he would be in good condition. Hospital officials said he was scheduled for surgery to remove a bullet from his leg and repair a broken bone. A group of friends waiting at the hospital said Knight was alert and talkative after the shooting. It has been speculated that Jimmy Henchman was allegedly behind the shooting. Veteran industry photographer Johnny Nunez would describe what happened that night on a podcast in 2017. He claims that Jimmy Henchman pulled him to the side and wanted to take a photo, and that's when the shooting occurred. So Jimmy could have potentially wanted Suge being shot to be photographed.
About a few weeks prior, or maybe the year before, Kanye West, the Shore Club, I'll never forget, it was very vivid. Jimmy Henchman tells me, Johnny, come get this shot. And I remember that the game was there, and I knew that Suge Knight had beef with the game. Mm-hmm. It was, excuse me. The game wasn't there. Jimmy was there, who managed the game at the time. Right. And he says, come with me, I want you to take this photograph. But I just saw Suge Knight by the bar. I said, Jimmy, I don't think it's a wise idea to go over there. He said, nah, it's a wise idea. Get your camera. When I give you the head nod, I want you to get this photo. I'm like, well, okay. So next thing I know, I follow him, and there's Suge Knight leaned up against the bar, and he was, with his talented blow, he'd make a perfect circle of a cigar smoke. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, oh, what the hell? So next thing you know, I saw Suge inhale, and when he exhaled, he blew out a perfect circular ring of smoke right into Jimmy's face. And then Jimmy went one head nod to the left, and then he looked at me and went one head nod to me. I'm like, what am I shooting? Some guy with a musket just comes from behind Suge and boom, shoots him right there. And I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, holy shit. Everyone, like a movie, for one split second, it was like as if everyone was frozen. Then, pure anarchy. Everyone's just stepping on top of each other. People are falling. Glasses are breaking. People are screaming.
Fast forward sometime after the shooting, Jimmy Henchman was still managing Game, and now another aspiring music mogul, Wack 100, would be introduced to Game around this time. According to Wack 100, another incident occurred between Suge and Jimmy in LA. Wack says that Suge approached Jimmy Henchman at the Century City Plaza in LA, to which Jimmy allegedly ran away from Suge Knight. Now this is all according to Wack. According to Wack, after that incident, Jimmy would be pissed, so he called Wack 100 demanding that Wack put Suge Knight on the phone. Wack then got them on a three-way, to which Suge called Jimmy a dude and said that he's a fast runner for allegedly running away from him. Then Jimmy Henchman would allegedly tell Suge Knight that he already sent Suge a warning and that next time the gun barrel will be raised, so instead of shooting him in the leg, he's going to be shot in the head. This refers to the Miami shooting in 2005 at the VMA after party, saying that was just a warning.
Jimmy calls my phone. Yo, get Suge on the phone. Everything straight? Yeah. Wack, get Suge on the phone. Call Suge. Hey, he's like, what up? I say, Jimmy Henchman on the phone. He want to holler at you. Suge say, where you at, little You sure could run fast, you little punk mother. So at this time, I realized something going on. Jimmy tells him, yeah, you caught me slipping, but you didn't catch me. He said, I sent you one message already. He like, yeah, you know, I sent you one message. He said, but I ain't giving you no more chances. Next time I catch you, you know what it's gonna be, right? So I guess Jimmy Suge had called him at the Century City Plaza, and Jimmy ran from him. Must have been by himself. Okay. I don't know if Suge was by himself, had a couple guys with him. But you know, Jimmy little dude, you know, and Jimmy fights his wars the way he fights his wars. By any means, he wasn't scared on the phone. He was a little frustrated and pissed off that dude that came at him that way, to a point to where he alerted him on some shit that we was all totally in the blind about. We didn't know he had anything to do with it. So he told him and let him know from this day on it's on. And then got off the phone.
Fast forward. Florida. Y'all remember? Kanye West party. Henchman. Uh-oh. Bus on him. On Pyro, Jimmy told that on this phone number, on the three-way, hey, keep playing. I sent you a message already and got you shot in the ass. You keep playing, I'm going to have 5,000, raise that barrel up a few more feet.
Fast forward to July 23rd, 2008. The Game was filming the music video for his track My Life, featuring Lil Wayne, for his upcoming album LAX. The video was filmed in areas in and around Compton. Wack 100 and Jimmy Henchman were, of course, present at the video shoot. According to Wack, Suge Knight pulled up to the video shoot. While at the video shoot, Wack says that Suge was trying to start trouble by telling people that Jimmy was the guy that got Tupac killed. Now, this is all according to Wack 100.
My Life video, Game and Lil Wayne. Jimmy's still in the management seat. Who you think's at the video? Jimmy. Jimmy? Guess who else shows up to the video? Suge.
Goddamn Suge.
You know what Suge does?
It's Suge.
He gonna tell the homies, some young don't know no better. Yeah, that's the that killed Pac.
Oh,
they come over there to us. Yeah, Suge talking about that's the killed Pac. He won't. No, that's the that had him shot, and Blood told him he had him shot on my phone. And why Blood telling y'all some bull, right? Tell Blood gonna handle his business. He right there. We at a cemetery. We shooting at a cemetery. So ain't no you see him and go handle him. You go tell some young, yeah, that's the kill Pac. Y'all need to go. No. Jimmy Henchman is 5'8", 150. Now you know what the man told you. I know what he told you because he told you on my phone. Go handle your business. Don't try to get the little homies on some crash dumb.
After that, nothing else happened between Jimmy and Suge because Jimmy would shift his focus towards 50 Cent and Tony Yayo. Eventually, Jimmy Henchman was arrested in June of 2011 and charged with heading a the trafficking ring. He would eventually have added charges in 2017 for the alleged murder of G-Unit associate Lodi Mack and is currently serving 1 life sentence plus 30 years. Suge Knight would also find himself behind bars in January 2015 for murder when he allegedly ran over 2 people on the set of the movie Straight Outta Compton. He is currently serving a 28-year prison sentence. That's how the story of Suge Knight versus Jimmy Henchman ended. 2 of the most dangerous men the world of hip-hop has ever seen.
I say Jimmy.
Them niggas wasn't all that dangerous. They was good men out here in a fucked up world. You know what I'm talking about? You had to be dangerous in this world. Yeah, that was a good one, man. It was they almost had it right. It's some spots in there that no, that's not how that went. But nevertheless, that's his video, his story to tell. I won't criticize it no more than that. Man, this nigga Whack 100, man. The worst. I ain't never seen an informant as dangerous as him, boy. That nigga out here doing it. He locking niggas up. Wax, they incriminate people. That's 100% what he's doing. And some stupid ass people out here don't get it. It is crazy to me that they don't get it. Man, let me skip this part right here. What all that shit you talking about, girl? Your content is all that or something. Shut up. Oh, real quick. We gonna play the video, but I gotta change the title in the description of the live. So I'll do that. Like, I wish my mods could do that. I wish I had a mod that can go in there and do that. That would have been cool. Where am I at? Go back that way. Question though. Did somebody time out Lenny? Can somebody let me know if they timed out Lenny, and if so, why? Why did Lenny get timed out? I would like to know why she got timed out. If somebody can tell me that, please, because she told me she got timed out. Luce Cannon and Charisse. Muddy. I seen your message on Telegram, bro. I forgot to message you back, if I'm being real with you. Yeah, I forgot to message you back. Hold on. No. Yeah, nah, that's fine. Look at her, Charisse. So I want to put that, everybody know her last name. I'm gonna put it anyway. And much more. Leave it like that. Okay. Yeah, get up out of there. Get up out of there. Get up out of there. On the set. On the set. On the set. I mean on the set. The homie said on the set. On the set day. On the set day. Salute to my Hispanic brothers out there, man. On the set day. Like I said, put that on the set day. Muddy, what it is, family member. Talk to me. I talk back. You know what I'm talking about? What it do, pimp soup in the cup? What we talking about? What we doing out here in these YouTube streets, Nates? I got 19 something on here. 23 people watching. What people don't want to rock with stand on the media no more? Well, we got beef. We got beef, pork, chicken, loin, what we need. On the set day. On the set day. Hey, no, for real, can somebody tell me why Lenny got timed out, please? Anybody? I just need to know what's the issue, so I know what I'm dealing with. If there was an issue, or was it a mistake, or because she says she's timed out, and I don't see none of her messages anymore in the chat. Is there something about Lenny that I need to know about? If so, you can back channel me if you don't want to say it in the Chisnat. But I literally just gave her that wrench, and now she's timed out. And I'm assuming she was permanently timed out because I don't see her talking no more. Man, what the fuck, bro? What's really going on, bro? What's really going on? Maybe she and I, see, that's what I was saying before I gave her the wrench. Nobody was saying nothing to me. Like, is this something I need to know? Can somebody hit me in the back? It's Drew. What did Lenny do? That's what Luce said? That's what Luce said. Are you saying that's what Luce said? Oh, she's still listening though. So are you saying that's what Luce said? What did Lenny do? Lenny say y'all haters. Somebody's a hater. Somebody tell me something I need to know, man. Bruh. You can hit me in the back, Chizzy. You can hit me in the back, Chizzy. I never seen her till today. Oh, well, she done came around a few times, but she's fairly new. I will admit that. You know what I mean? That's why I was hesitant on giving her the wrench, because everybody I give a wrench to, I done seen them, peeped them. We done vibe together, the whole shit. But that was one of my main questions I've been here for. But she said she been here for a while. What y'all talking about? She said just because y'all Stevie Wonder to it don't mean that I ain't been here. You know what I'm saying? Bruh. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Henny showed you out and said you go follow you, and so Henny shouted me out. Oh, salute to the Henny gang. And she said to follow me, so she followed. Oh, okay. She from the Henny gang. That's why we ain't seen her. But like I said, I didn't seen her come around early though. Not early, but recently though. I just didn't know what sector she came from, but she's part of the Henny movement. But for the record, Lenny, I know you asked me in the chat why I didn't go to her live the other day. I was talking to my baby. I was actually just talking to her just now before the video ended. She got her. Oh, she gonna be mad. I don't know if she's listening though. She said she told me she was going back to sleep, so maybe she's not gonna listen to this. But my baby don't like to be talked about on this social media shit, but she got to deal with it. Cause I tell her there's haters on here, you know. So they gonna speak on you just because you don't like it. But no, she called me because she got her financial aid today. She was a little nervous that she wasn't gonna get it, and then it was gonna be all bad. But I told her we had her just in case it didn't go through, you know. But my baby, she's on her independent kick, even though she still accepts any money that a nigga send her. But no, she be on her independent shit. Like nah, you know what I mean? Like I know, but I did what I was supposed to do. Blah 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 blah. It should hit. So me and her mom are like, all right, do your shit. Let me know. So I hit her this morning, and she hit me back and told me that it did go through. She's good to go. They was trying to give her a loan. She said, I'm not having it, Pops. Of course not. Protect that credit at all costs. She got Tuesdays and Thursdays off, she said. She's not on campus right now because I think they on like vacation or something. So my pops is flying out to Houston. They're in the air now. My pops and my little sis. They're in the air now. They going to Houston. My baby gonna jump and catch the train, I think, and meet up with them tomorrow. I gotta call her back on that actually. I think tomorrow. She gonna meet up with them tomorrow. They gonna do what they gonna do, and hopefully she gonna fly to California with them, is what I'm hoping. And then I'm gonna meet them next month. I wish I could go with them today, though. Tomorrow, whenever the fuck they going, shit. Bruh. So I'm ready to go. I miss home so bad. Is it? I've seen her here before. Yeah. She's been around a few times. I forgot to mention the 30-minute timer on Henny. I'm just curious to know why she got timed out. What did she do to get timed out? Drew V, what happened? Drew V, you still there? Why she get timed out though? Muddy, what happened? I think that nigga Muddy did it. Cause Muddy be playing games like that. Muddy real muddy in these streets, bro. You gotta watch Muddy. Muddy be doing the muddy face mask shit. Cause he wanna look so pretty for the camera, even though he don't be on camera. It's weird, but that's my guy. Don't worry about it. That's his thing. That's your thing. He get into the groceries. Okay. I hope she cute and I hope she took a bath. Oh, you mean like grocery stores? My brain. I don't know where I've been at since I've been single. It's crazy. Yo, it was acting phony when I was just telling her I'm happy she got out the DV. Let me stop reading these messages on. Oh, okay. So that's what that might be. Okay. Well, we can't have that here at Stand on the Media. If there's some personal conflict between moderators, this is to everybody. Please respect the platform and handle that on your own time respectfully. I don't have nothing to do with that. Everybody that has a wrench is entitled to be here. Did I say the right word, entitled? Yeah, y'all entitled, meaning, they deserve to be here. They have a right to be here. And we don't have the right to take them out the game because of any personal conflict that they may have outside of what we do here. That's not cool. I don't want to have to take people wrenches back and shit. That shit is so corny. So please, like in a boxing match, in a UFC match, yes, I'm the referee, but keep me out of it. Whatever going on, just keep me out of it. Don't force my hand because my hand will be used. But I don't want to do all that. It's corny. No matter how you look at it, how you slice it, it's corny. So if there is an issue, work that shit out, man. Behind the scenes like that. That don't have nothing to do with what we do here on the platform. And everybody has the right that has a wrench or not to be here. If they not saying nothing crazy, disrespectful in the chat or nothing like that, let them rock out. We not doing any of that extreme shit, racist shit, culture, religion, sexual deviancy, all that crazy. No, we ain't doing that. We voting your ass off of the island. Off the island, my guy. Look, man. Here at Stand on the Media, we're like Jamaica, man. We don't play those games, man. No. No, man. We don't play those games. We do it right. If you're not going to do it right, you got to do it at night. Yes. She tastes like a lemon twist, man. So you know what I do, man? I twist her like that pretzel, man. Yeah, man. We gotta change this title. It's not title, but this dumbass poll. What was it? Did he have a chance in this case? Yes. 44% say yes. 29% says no. Who knows? 27%. Who knows? Diddy got something in his back pocket. You feel me? Diddy got something that he that's why he's sitting there so confident, so gangster like man, please, man. Nigga, wait till I drop this bombshell on you suckers. I got a poll. No. We're gonna do it today. We're gonna do it. Not this one. I'm a goofy nigga, man. Yeah, we're gonna do a Q&A. Let's do a Q&A. No, we don't even do that. Just we're gonna do it like that. Who Yes, man. Put that Jamaican flag in that chat, man. Don't play with me, man. Bum my clock. Pussy boy, black clock. Doing a rap with a rude boy, Rasta. Yeah, man. Jamaica, Jamaica. Who, time outed. No, we gonna do it like this. Who hit Jamaica, Jamaica, man? I like to do that thing with my tongue with your girl, man. With your girl, man. Hey, I want honest answers too. We want honest answers, man. No jiving around here. We not jiving in here. You feel what I'm saying? We want honest answers. Why can't I see the chat though? The fuck? Who Jamaica, man? No, you're not, man. By association? Black clock, you lie, man. You lie. Who, your husband, man? Is your husband Jamaican? Is he one of those Jamaicans? Do he smoke that good? Yes, man. See, this the reason why we voting. No, man. You're not to vote me off the island. You need me. You need me, man. I think you might be jealous, man. You might be jealous of me and my culture, man. No, you can't play with me like that, man. No, man. I get a voodoo doll and poke your little ass up there, muddy, man. You want to be muddy here? You want to be with the alligators, huh, man? Yeah, okay, man. We'll make a muddy gumbo soup out of you, man. Yeah. You want to play with a boo boy Rasta, man. Droovy, we in the building, man. No, I don't eat the pom pom. No, I do like the pom pom. See me, I can do it, man. Because I'm Jamaican by association like you, man. I do what you do, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man. Hey, man, I used to sit back, blow one, put on that reggae music, and vibe, bro. Oh, I miss back in the day. I miss being young, man. When I'm not a kid anymore, but some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Man. Remember that, y'all? The people my age, y'all remember that? Remember when that song came on? Back in the days I was a kid, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Y'all remember that? Oh, man, back in the days, man. I used to have a good time back in the days. Single. But my son. Okay, man, she's single, but her child is mine. Okay, man. Hey. Is that by way of your ex-husband or baby daddy? Which one? D-Twins, what it is. You kind of late to the party, sir. Kind of late. Get your time card and go punching time in, man. Hit the time clock, punch in, get to work. Get that work. Of course, I remember that song, Droovy. You don't know nothing about that, Droovy. Stop playing. Stop playing out here. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Hey, don't make me get on my 607 unk shit. Come on, gang. Stop playing with me. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. But some days I sit and wish I was a kid again. I remember way back when. See, back then, in our days, nigga, we go to a reggae concert. Don't understand a motherfuck thing in the beginning. But that music just moves your soul, right? Didn't it just move your soul, though? Jeez. God damn. I miss them days. We used to go to all them little reggae concerts, bro. Yeah. I used to go. I was a young nigga with an old soul, so I used to like to go to jazz festivals in my early 20s. In Cali, they'd like rent out a park or something like that, and they had the concert outside, and you lay your little picnic blanket down, get your little, igloo, whatever you use to, package your food in, get your music, you know what I mean? Sneak your bottles, depending on where you're going. You got to be sneaky with the liquor, you know what I'm saying? But you get your little liquor, get your little victuals. You just sit out there, man, and enjoy the sun and outside and the atmosphere and the music and the beautiful people. And it be free. Like the vendors know, but the event itself be free, and you sit there and you just soak up all that good energy, man. Listening to that jazz, man, of that reggae, man. Yes, man. Oh man, I miss doing that type of shit. Man. Out here, downtown Seattle, they probably do, but where I'm at, they don't. But when I get home, I'm getting right back in pocket. Man, we used to go to World on Wheels. What was that other skate park in Cali? That's the one I really used to go to. Not World. I love World on Wheels, but not that one. The other one, Patterson's. What is that one? I always forget the name of the other skate ring in Cali. It was only two that you would go to that was popping. World on Wheels and that other one. Cannot remember the other one. But we used to hit that. We used to go skating every fucking weekend. Killing it. Hey. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all remember them days? I'm talking to the people my age now. If you're young, you don't know what we talking about. But anyway, man, we gonna get to the music, man, because I'm just talking your ears off again, man. Why do I do this, man? I do these things, man, because I just like what I do, man. I just like to talk to my people, man. No fronting, man. No fronting out here, man. No. Let me see what the queen said real quick, and then we gonna get to it. Have a blessed day. Stand on the media. This is corny. Lenny, I know you upset because you got timed out, but there's nothing I can do. I asked who did it. No one stepped up and said, I did it. I tried to make light of the situation. Who hit Lenny with the timeout? I understand that you're the one who got timed out, so you would not understand that or be too happy about me making that probably as a question. But it's to make light of the situation, man. It is what it is. I didn't time you out. I already told everybody that that's not acceptable if you didn't do anything. But there's nothing else I can do about that, Lenny. But of course, when shit don't go people's way, they get to calling their names and shit and saying shit is corny and all that. That's why I encourage people like you to go start your own shit. Yeah, go start your own shit. Do you? Then you'll understand this shit. Some things be out of your control, and you can sit here and be and use fake outrage to get your point across, or you can just be honest and real with the situation. Is what can I do about it? I'm not about to turn into no fake outrage over you getting timed out, and I don't know what the situation is. So, thank you for showing up and all that, but we'll be just fine if you never came back to support the channel again. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. I didn't intentionally want that to happen, and I'm not okay with what happened, for the record. But outside of that, it's nothing else I can do about that. Nothing else I can do about it. So apparently somebody didn't like your ass. That's what it sounds like to me. Somebody don't like your ass because you did something. And because I've never had that issue get with anybody else having a mod. Not one time. In the 8 months I've been running and giving mods out, this is the first time. And it's a hell of a coincidence that it's you. The one person that I just was saying to yesterday that messaged me for a wrench. That I don't know you like that to give you a wrench. Just because you came from Henny, that don't mean, and you a mod over there, don't mean that I have to make you a mod over here. And I'll call him. I got Henny's number. So all that, I don't know if you was trying to trying to cause a wedge or some shit. I don't know what you trying to do, but I have Henny's number directly. So I'll make sure I reach out to her just in case some shit starts to pop up. Straight up. And she'll listen to the live and see exactly what I'm talking about. But if you are a mod over there, that's cool. But that don't have shit to do with over here. And with all that being said, I still gave you a mod. But apparently somebody they got an issue with you. Something you maybe they need to back channel me and let me know what that is. I wasn't even going to give you the mod that I gave you if I'm being totally honest with you. But you have been showing up and you seem cool. There's no certain criteria over here of getting the mod. But when I do give you one, that should tell you that I fuck with you. I have plenty of mods. I don't need them. I don't need no more mods. I got plenty of mods. So if I'm giving you a wrench, that's my way of showing my appreciation to you showing up and supporting. I mean, that's what it is for me. If people want a power trip with that shit, go to one of them channels that do that. But anyway, we're gonna get to the content, man. Drew V, what up? What happened, Savage Astro? What I missed? Oh, the timeout says it's by you. Oh, Drew V did it? Damn! Bruh.
I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut.
Oh, rewind. Hold on. So what? So it was Drew V all the time? Muddy said it was Sherm. Oh, man, we got to find out what is going on, bro. Drew V, what happened? You got in her back channel? And she wasn't rocking with it? And now you like, nah, you got to get up out of here, girl. But yeah, Lenny, I appreciate you too. But you got to understand that was out of my hands, it's out of my control. But if you still listen, I think you are. We just kind of found out really what happened right now. Hold on, let me see one more thing though. Oh, okay. Steffi Weffy made sure she cleared that up. Salute, Queen. Thank you for that. So we have some understanding, Lenny. If you are still there, if you're still listening, I'll message you too when I get the time. But I'm doing this right now. But it was an accident. Drew V did it, and he says he doesn't know how he did it. So, and I know Drew V. I don't know him, but I've never seen him do no malicious shit like that. So, obviously, it was an accident. Because I've timed out somebody before on accident. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit happens. But Lenny, it was an accident. Drew V did it, but he did it unintentionally. And even Steffi just explained to me in the back channel that she also believes it was an accident. So, it's all love. It's just an accident. No more than that. Let's not make it no more than that. Whenever you able to come back in, you're all good to go. It's not a conspiracy or anything. It was just a fucking accident. And accidents, like my man D Twin said, happens. All right, so we're good. Drew V did not mean to do that. I've never seen him do no malicious shit like that. You a cutie, so I can't imagine him not wanting you in the chat. So it was an accident, Queen. So hopefully you do come back and be a mod.
You may begin.
Okay. Let's get to it.
Hello?
Yeah, baby. Cap, you still on?
No, she's gone.
Oh. I thought I was going to call right back.
I know, but you didn't. You took a little bit of time. She was in her doctor's office, so
A doctor came in to do her
And
vitals.
oh, she was doing some doctor stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How's the baby doing?
He's doing good. Chilling right now.
Did he eat?
Of course, you know the little man always eating.
No, no.
He quiet now because
I started my business as a virtual assistant
Ass
3 years ago.
already.
And one of
God
the reasons I was
damn.
able to stay so
Trying
organized
to
was
message
using
Liddy
HoneyBook.
back.
he's
Shit
good.
crazy.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Oh, so he just chilling, relaxing. You ate your food, right?
Yeah, I did.
You ate all of it?
No, just half the sandwich.
Oh my God.
You know I don't eat much nowadays.
I know, but you gotta eat through me. I'm trying to taste the In-N-Out burger right now.
You're so silly.
I'm gonna have him bring me an In-N-Out burger. Shit.
Nigga, you just had one last night, boy. Stop playing. You ain't really locked up.
Yeah. What are you gonna have today for dinner?
Nothing. I'm gonna eat tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you gonna fast today?
Yeah, I've been fasting today, and then I'm gonna eat tomorrow, and that's it.
Okay.
Then I could probably build back to probably like 200, but work out with it. You get what I'm saying? Like
Say
bulk up.
Say hi,
Like
Dada.
right now.
Say hi,
What's up,
Dada.
fat boy?
Say hi, Dada. You playing with your toy? Yeah. Tell him.
But yeah, I'm glad Kathy is coming out there with you.
Yeah. I helped her find a good flight. You know, I'm the queen of finding flights.
I know.
Yep.
So that's good. That
Yeah.
helps you, and it's like your mom's foot is messed up too.
I know. You know, she'll be flying in and out of town all the time to come help me with Callie. So now that she hurt her knee, it's gonna be harder, you know?
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, dang, that's crazy because your mom be on some positive workout stuff. For the energy.
I know. Now she's got to sit her butt down for a little bit. Because, you know, she be in and out of, she be flying in and out of town all the time. She was here for Mother's Day, and then you blink, she's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, this girl's still pregnant.
Yeah, don't have me flip out on somebody. Everybody be
Honey.
thinking I'm
Oh
crazy.
my God, here go the tough shit.
Honey,
Here
I'm on
we
the
go.
phone.
Yeah, wife. I know, wife.
Okay.
I appreciate you so much.
Mm-hmm.
And I love you. And
I love you
Let me
too.
see if I can find that
I
real
don't even
quick.
know how much I love you.
Mm-hmm.
So all the stuff that people been saying, I know it gets to you. You recording?
Of course I'm recording. You laughing, Callie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
You know, people don't think we talk about things like this. So
Why they don't?
because they, you know, we only put out what we want to give them, but they think we don't talk, you know, things about our kid and things aren't normal stuff, but we do all the time. So I had to show them that we do.
No, definitely. We have to give them more of us because we still a mystery to the universe. But you know, you've been doing an amazing job. Amazing job with everything, holding everything together. I know that it's stressful.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very stressful.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm just glad that my mom comes in town all the time to help out because she definitely, you know, is a blessing. You know.
No, that too, but
Mm-hmm.
God sitting her down like you've been moving
I know. I know.
Because she been every other man, every few days she be there.
Yeah, I know. I know. No.
I'm not gonna lie. This is so off the record, but my thumbnail for my lives, I don't know about y'all. I just love that thumbnail. It is fire. I know some of y'all probably hate it, but tell me, I need to know how many people like that thumbnail. Or should I switch it up? I like it. That motherfucker be popping to me.
Now we're gonna have to fly to Arizona to go see her. Right? We gonna go see Nana.
Oh my God.
We go see Nana. Maybe after Kathy comes. Right?
Oh my
When Kathy
goodness.
comes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Not definitely after Kathy comes. But how you dealing with your grandma's death?
It's it's a lot. I missed her so much already, and it's like I feel bad that I didn't go see her over these last few years. But she had dementia, so it's like whenever I would call, she wouldn't even know who I am. It kind of sucks. But
Bruh. Why she on the
what
beach
you
like
gonna
that?
do?
Anyway, the fuck was she doing
No,
on the
but you
beach?
could at least remember her for the last
Yeah,
time you seen her. Instead of
yeah. Last time I saw her when she had a sound mind, it was so funny. She was cussing like a sailor. She used to always have a potty mouth. So funny. I wish you
no,
had a chance to meet her. She was so nice. God-fearing woman.
of course.
That's why God blessed her with 98 years. She lived a long time on this earth.
Yeah, and that's why I be when people be saying, "Oh, my grandma is dying" and stuff like that, and I have to think about like, how old is your grandma?
Yeah, it doesn't matter how old they are, though, baby. It doesn't matter. When you lose a loved one, it doesn't matter how old. You're still gonna miss them and be sad.
Yeah, but how old you want them to? I mean, how many years you want them to live?
I
Because
hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. It was past, her
after
time.
yeah, it's punishment after that. I mean, after what
Mm-mm.
80 something years, it's
Well,
like
I'm
come
gonna
on,
tell you
like
something. Women in my family live to a very, very long age, especially on my father's side. Like my great great grandmother was one of the oldest people in Trinidad. I think she lived till 113, I think. She was
better.
record breaking.
Well, if you gonna live that long, I'm hoping that thing still works.
You so silly. Nah, I don't know about all of that now. I don't know. That's where
Yeah,
companionship plays a lot into it. Okay? You're
I
gonna
know,
need you
but
a
we
good
gonna have to keep
companion.
that wet. Yeah,
That's why I
we
don't
have
know
to
why I'm
keep it
paying all
wet.
this money for this life insurance because I don't see I feel like I'm gonna surpass it, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Your
Mm.
ass pay for everything. I know there's a million boxes in the front of the living room.
What are you talking about? What you mean? Well, Amazon?
She from New
Yeah,
York
Amazon definitely
now?
get it.
Amazon,
What are
man.
you talking
Amazon
about?
Amazon,
definitely get it.
yes,
What?
man.
They get it.
Got all the
Shoot, I know
networks,
all the delivery people now.
I bet
all of them.
we
That shit is
tell us
crazy.
something we don't know. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Shit,
Yeah, but
tell us something
I'm
we
glad
don't
that
know.
um, things get better, a little easier at a
Mhm.
time. It's a little easier to me we when we talk, we on the same page, and my mind is easy. You know, in here it's like they be doing a lot of kid things, and then when I get on them, then they be like, oh, you always tripping on us. You always doing all this, like, but I don't.
Mhm. Yeah, because they're young and they get you
What
guys
about
down
you?
on lockdown for so much stupid stuff. It's like somebody got to check them because ain't nobody want to be in lockdown all the time.
When did this drop?
Man, and they be like, oh no, Kenny coming, he tripping. Oh no, like,
Oh, I
oh,
got something for y'all. Hold on.
something gonna happen. Like, bro, like, just be cool. That's all I
Mhm.
want is people to be cool and mindful. But I love you. You know
Mm.
that beeping sound.
Oh, you're starting to.
So that's almost pretty much the end of that clip, and I just want to apologize to everybody for wasting 10 minutes and 10 minutes and 2 seconds of your time in life on that right there, because that was horrific. Oh my Jesus, Lord, Savior, and all in one bow. What in the was that? And it was explosive. That's what they said at the end of it. They said it was explosive. And yet I didn't hear one freaking explosion. There you go. Oh, I gotta be a member to watch this? Damn it. Oh man, they playing with us right now, man. Why they playing with us? Why they playing with me, gang? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I didn't even look and see that part right there. I didn't see the the members only. Nigga, you better get that to the public. Ain't nobody paying to watch no fucking Travis Ford. No disrespect, bro. I don't know you from a can of paint, bro, but I'm doing my assessment. You ain't nobody I'ma pay. What he charging? Let me go back to that and see what he charging. Where is it at? $4.99 or some shit, nigga. We ain't paying no, man. Come on, man. Watch Travis Ford, man. Clickbait title up, nigga. It's a clickbait host. If you want me to pay for it, I ain't paying for no Travis Ford, man. What the fuck, nigga? That's some shit Sherm would do. Sherm would have paid for it. Travis Ford, hell yeah, sign me up. Yo. Yeah, that's some shit Sherm would do. You know what I'm saying? You gotta watch that nigga Sherm, bro. Bruh. Oh, man, y'all got me out here fucking up.
Mentions Diddy. Apparently, he paid Keefy D.
Girl, shut up.
One of my comments on the red bar. Search all the time. If you're on the phone, double tap, yeah? Look up, the back tattoo. Priceless Dead.
I was watching her yesterday.
The Protector of Women Goddess or whatever. Let me look that up.
Yesterday. Why did it go back to her,
Diddy back tattoo.
Hold on, y'all. Damn. I don't like that. At first I liked OBS, but this shit here is nerve wracking. I'm one of them, you know. I hate having to try new things once you learn one thing, but I'm definitely going to have to learn whatever the fuck that other one is that everybody use. Yeah, I'm going to have to get back to. I'm going to have to learn that. Booyah! Again, there is really no content right now because this Diddy case is dominating the airways, the airline. Everything is about this Diddy case. All he said was, did you eat? Did you eat all your food? His conversation can't go past that in 1 minute. Later, he's talking to some other dude. Yeah, he be all over the place. That nigga all over the place while he in jail, right? But they gonna let him out a little bit later to go home and eat and shower and all that, and then they gonna put him back in there. I'm telling you, that nigga is not behind bars like that. When he call, he in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Luce Cannon will be walking up out of there, man. People keep saying that he won't. I don't know. He thought he was tough pressing Lush. Oh, yup. Nah, man. Come on, man. Travis Ford got to stop it. Did y'all hear him? Shit, he did that with DZ, my nigga. That one I ain't going. I give it to DZ on that. DZ is SBGBTV to those who don't know. I give it to DZ on that. Cause that nigga Travis Ford, like, man, you know what I'm saying? You out here playing with my name, got my name and titles, nigga. I'm gonna come out there and do something to you, cuz. Woo. He like, but what they do to you though? Like what happened? Travis, tell us what these sucking niggas did to you though. Yeah, cuz I ain't playing. You know what I'm saying? You out here playing with my name, got my name and the title and all that. Woo. But I'm saying though, what they do to you though? What happened? And before you know it, that nigga start telling everything. Like, yeah, cause you know what I'm saying? I got Dash Network. I'm the owner. Well, not all owner. I'm part owner. You know what I'm saying? Like 50% owner of Dash Network. You know what I'm saying? Like Dash Network. We the new network. Well, we're not really a network yet. We got to learn it all on the back end. But da. I'm like, man, listen to this nigga here. He is the gift that keeps on giving. Travis Ford. Oh, wow. That nigga can't get his story straight to save his life. He don't know if he the owner, part owner, 20% owner, 40% owner. He got it written on his hand like, oh shit, I was supposed to say 50% right there. See, it's smushed on my hand. It's smushed on my hand so I can see it. So fuck. We run that back again. Yeah, I'm part owner, Dash Network. You know what I'm saying? Dash. Like, what the fuck is a Dash Network, y'all? Can somebody tell me what is a Dash Network? That's a fire-ass name, though. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a fire-ass name, though. Be like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Man, I put that new radio in my car. What you got, nigga? I got that new Dash. Yeah, that Dash 220. Yeah. Got that nigga running on that. got it pumping out of that Dash 220. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they pumping. I got 2 Dashes in the front, 1 Dash in the back. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, I got that Dash equalizer to connect everything. Of course I got that. Nigga, everything Dash in this bitch. Nigga, Dash everything. That ain't sound like no network, though. I don't know what they be talking about, bro. Fuck no jumper. Just give me some. Yeah, did a nigga went and stole some teeth? Yeah, you can look at his face and tell he on that. Oh, wait. He might be on that liquid Sherm. I ain't been home in a while. I wonder if Sherm is a big thing in the hood still. I ain't been home in the hand since the wedding. But back then, man, that liquid Sherm, though, that's what niggas was really on back in the day. And why they brought up. And then, them niggas, thank you, that's why I fuck with my chat. Then, these niggas brought a cake to No Jumper. Let that settle and sizzle in your spirit for a second. Somebody had the bright idea to bring No Jumper a fucking cake like it was his birthday. A cake. Then the nigga was upset and said, man, you had me up here for nothing, man. I went out here and bought a cake. I could have sworn the nigga said I went and made a cake. Then he looked at his hand like, oh shit, no, I bought. I say bought, not baked. Yeah, I went out and bought a cake. You know what I'm saying? Nigga had me up here with a cake and everything. Nigga, the cake, the frosting melting. It was an ice cream cake. Like, what? The fuck? You brought a cake? You could at least went and got cupcakes, nigga. You got a cake? Damn, no napkins, no plates, no forks, no spork, no nothing. Just a cake? You could at least went and got a couple of gallons of 2%, my nigga. Like, just the cake? The fuck? That's what they doing at Dash Network nowadays. They buying niggas cakes. He went right down there to Smart and Final or Safeway. I'm hoping he ain't go get that done at Walmart. That would have been disrespectful. Even though they do got good buttercream. You know what I'm saying? They do got a little bit of buttercream. I think they was going to smash it once they got inside. Man, can you research? Telling me they say Big U was attacked in jail allegedly. What? Who said that? What? Who said that? Is that on YouTube? Or do I need to Google this? Can we all right now do me a favor and Google Big U was attacked in jail allegedly? I'm about to do it too. What? I hope that ain't true, bro. Active chat. Oh, Deuce in the building. What up, Deuce? Is that true, man? that Big U allegedly got attacked in jail. Big U allegedly attacked in jail. Is it because he was where he was housed? That was 1 month ago. This nigga right here talking 1 month ago shit. The fuck? And it's a Southsider talking about it. I don't hear that shit. No disrespect to my Southside brothers, but yeah, we don't hear all that. Big U attacked in jail. Here I see another one. Big U attacked in jail by Nipsey affiliate. This is personal. They got 100. That was an hour ago. 168 views. Ain't no way they would let this jank ass Killer Club. Hey, I don't know, man. I don't know how true. Hold on.
That clip? Yeah, that one. It's got everybody talking loud right now. Word is, Big U just got jumped in jail. And the crazy part, the person behind it might be connected to Nipsey Hussle. For years, folks have been whispering that Big U had something to do with Nipsey's murder. Now it looks like some street karma might have finally caught up with him behind bars. But wait, that ain't even the whole story. There's heavy chatter that Luce Cannon and Brick Baby also got caught up in the chaos. Something major's popping off, and it's starting to look like all these pieces might be tied together. Now let's talk about this wild jail yard showdown.
Can y'all hear that?
Sources say Big U, Luce Cannon, and Brick Baby all got into a full-on brawl out in the federal yard. Not some minor back and forth.
Can y'all hear
real
that?
Throwdown. It got so serious, the whole prison had to go on lockdown. Lockdown.
Please tell me y'all can hear
Before we
that.
dive deeper into all that went down, here's a quick breakdown for anyone not fully tapped in. Eugene Big U Henley is a major name in LA streets. He was once one of the top dogs of the Rollins 60s
Y'all can hear
neighborhood
that.
Crips before.
I don't want to. I mean, I could post it so y'all can see it, but I don't know. I ain't hear no shit like that. So until it's confirmed by like Deuce Hams or something, we gonna move around it. I'll let Deuce. When Deuce verifies that and shit, then we'll talk about it. Till then, we ain't gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my guy Deuce Hams though. I see you showed me some love yesterday. I think it was on the live. I've been busy doing my personal shit, but I definitely tap in though. I definitely do. I don't miss a live. So even if you don't see me in the chats, best believe I'm paying attention. I'm listening for sure. Just busy doing my, what I got to do on my end to get where I need to get, do what I need to do. So I've been busy doing that. But I'm tapped in. Salute to my guy again. Salute to the whole Deuce Sims, Yayo Damu Kiwe conversation team. Dose of Reality TV showed up and showed me some love yesterday, man. I appreciate that, man. Salute to Dose of Reality TV. Fire ass channel. Need to get back to putting them videos out because those were stellar. Scandalous Los Angeles TV, the GOAT. Every time he drop, I'm on it right away. In the chat, he see me. I'll be like, yes, especially when I wake up in the morning and he drop. I'm like, yes, finally, something good that got some substance to it is dropping. There's a lot of fuck shit that's going on right now, man. And Diddy overpowering it all right now. Whack in R&B in Cuba. You know what I'm saying? Snitching on vacation is crazy. They put out 600th ID, his boxing ID that says something about federal in the back or in the front, in the boxing in the back. I guess to steer the narrative. You know the plays that they run. That didn't work. I didn't really see a lot of people talking about it. I did see a couple of YouTubers who jumped all out. They jumped all the way out the window with that shit, huh? That shit was crazy. They like, nigga, I got inside information. This is true, but I can't tell you why I know it's true right now. I can't tell you, but it's true. Because I got some inside information just to find out that, nigga, that's his boxing ID. Oh, man, this shit, you can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. But anyway, We're going to play this video right here, man. This big homie CC. I hit him up too. He hit me back, man. That was cool. But he said nigga don't be playing this video, so, you know, we gonna get to it. Big homie CC and King Yella. Tory Lanez is under the gangster Crip card in prison. He's a target. See, that's the thing, man. Man. See, but then it's like, then when a nigga say this, then they feel like a nigga pushing the line, because they like, well, y'all talk about what we got going on out here. I don't know. It's different. Like, I'll talk about the actual situation. Niggas be talking about like they know, like the inner politics and shit. Like they are in the know. And I think that's what rubs niggas the wrong way. You know, it's like, man, you don't be in the inner politics to know this and know that, to be talking about that shit. Like, but anyway, let's see what they got to say.
When we seen his father having his soliloquy outside of the courtroom, how he was preaching his disdain toward Jay-Z and toward Roc Nation for the actions they took against Tory, he was up against it because the bodyguard on the case completely went AWOL. And I've been in situations like that, working as a bodyguard, where you own the scene, some crazy take place, and you know, you come to your door in the morning, somebody got a bag of money for you, tell you don't come out the house for 2 weeks.
King Yella tired.
A lot of things happened in that case. That was one of the things that happened in that case. Tory was up against it. Then you got a guy, he's like 5 feet tall, 130 pounds, going to that California prison system. I seen him in there claiming the gangster card with the Crips.
Yeah, gangster Crip now.
So, you know, he immersed himself.
Sorry, y'all.
He immersed himself in the politics.
Hold on. So Tory Lanez is running gangster card?
They say he a gangster Crip now.
Yes, that's what he's running in prison right now.
And that's a target.
So, you know, he's immersed himself in the politics. At the end of the day, Tupac died being a gangbanger.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
With the Mob Pyru's, he died being
No,
a
he
Mob
didn't.
Pyru. And unfortunately for Tory Lanez, he's under that same scrutiny right now.
I never knew that about Pac. That's my favorite rapper. I didn't know about that.
Pac died being he died being a Mob Pyru.
I mean,
history repeating
itself. Yeah.
History is repeating itself right now.
My thing is this.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm thinking he's saying he died because he was a mob pyro. He's saying he died being a mob. Okay, I get what he's saying. Okay, yeah. All right.
Went on the yard on the West Coast. There's no way that I don't care, folks. GDs was this big on the West Coast.
But you made it clear though where you from, bro.
But what I'm
you
not
was in the
dick sucking.
field.
I'm not. What am I being a Crip or a Blood nigga? I'm a grown ass man.
He a Canadian, folks.
I'm not looking.
He's from Canada.
You gonna have to kill me. I'm standing on this shit. I'm like, man, morals and principles, nigga. I'm standing on this. What I look like coming? Cause you nigga, I'm outnumbered on every yard. Nigga, I been to prison in Las Vegas. Did 25 months. Stealing off. For that, you know what I mean? That's niggas.
You was a gangster before you came. Before you made a song,
lives.
you was a gangster, bro. Before you made one song, you was a gangster.
And
bro.
I'm standing on anything.
You was outside doing gangster shit.
On skeezy folk.
That yellow that was on Ada.
Look, I'm trying to tell you. They tried to.
Tory was never on Ada, folks. Don't do him like that.
They try to lox and folks me on the phone. Oh yeah, you GD.
He over talking the shit out that nigga.
No, I'm not. How you gonna tell me who I'm on the phone with, gang? All my friends on the West Coast Bloods. If I'm gonna keep it gangster with you, so why am I on the phone with them?
Keep it a buck.
I got Crip homies too, but my mama stay in Sacramento, so
she out in Sacramento
since 2000. So I've been around a bunch of Bloods a long time. I think it's King Yella just in Chicago. It was easy for me to come on the West Coast because I've been playing the West Coast since I was 10. I'm 35. Do your homework. You thinking I'm new to this shit. I'm not new to nothing. I'm not new to shit that's going on. You just think that because you think, oh, what you doing on the West Coast? Bitch, I've been on the West Coast probably before you was born. Because you got the YN.
Type shit. Yeah, the YNs think they invented everything.
How? You was born 4 years ago.
Well, 4 years. A nigga was 17 told me he was a big homie. I said, damn.
To the floor. Shut up.
So this guy right here, man, who is the alleged person who stabbed Tory Lanez, he has an extensive background.
got
back
life
in
already.
2004. He's serving a life sentence with the possibility of parole for attempted murder, personal use of a dangerous or deadly weapon,
That possibility
and
gone
inflict
now.
bodily injury harm, and second
Bruh.
degree murder. So he's
He knew he wasn't getting out, man. That's why he did that, man. That's what I'm telling you. Morals and principles. His morals and principles kill these bitch ass. That's his. Now I'm telling you, he got morals and principles. I'm standing on business.
So Cam, let me ask you a question. How easy is it for somebody like that guy? Man, this is for you too, bro. How easy is it for the word to come down for him to pull that play right there? How easy is how fast does this happen?
I mean, you know, it's kind of hard to tell, man, because I don't know what type of yard he was on. And
Man,
who,
they
you
on
know
a
what I'm
level
saying?
4 in California.
Level 4 yard in the max.
Every up there standing on business. They stood
That's
on
a
business, they
fact,
standing on
fam, West. That's a
I
fact.
mean, if he was on a level 4 yard, I mean, people get sliced up really, you know, over
This
nothing.
what I'm doing now. Here go my breakdown. Get sliced up every day. They're not gonna make the news. It's Tory Lanez. This is somebody with a name. This is fame. This is somebody that's important.
That's critical.
They ain't gonna say that was 2 blocks from him. Yesterday got stabbed or probably died.
They killed
Don't
him.
nobody know him.
They killed
If
him.
you talking about people you don't know, you're not finna make it. Ask me a question about a that died and don't nobody know about him. He ain't viral.
They
You know,
murdered
this is
him.
what the world is going off of. Even in prison, even whatever. You got Blueface went viral walking the yard because he has. People only care about people that got something going for themselves, for the name, something. You're a nobody. Nobody cares about you. So that got killed 4 sales from Tory Lanez 3 days ago. You'll never hear about it.
They never heard
you gotta
about
Google
him.
it and figure it out.
His people don't even know him.
But other than that, it's the world, the new world we live in. They care about what's going on, publicity, people. And it's not even a new world. This been going on. John Gotti, everybody wanted some type of fame. They was chasing shit with a name. People been going on. The feds been.
You just snapped with
The
that.
feds been
Program.
chasing. Before they was chasing rappers, they was chasing the biggest drug dealers, the biggest killers. They've been chasing with names. The news report on people on shit with big names, gang. They've been doing this.
Let them cook.
We ain't. They talking about clout chasing.
Let
They've
'em
been
cook.
doing clout chasing. Why am I reporting on something that got nothing to do with nothing?
He cooking.
What the f- am I reporting on this shit for?
He cooking right
They not
now.
reporting on nothing. Oh man, this man selling 10 bricks. We chasing a Frank Lucas. Oh my God, look, he has $1 million mink on. They paying attention to the put this money on that got something going.
Jeez.
You have nothing going. Nobody give a. You know how many dead right now? You don't even know he died.
Free Tory.
Nobody know this died. We got. You know how many niggas died?
They don't got no
At Chicago?
clue. he even
Nobody know
checked.
that dead.
Don't even know he checked, bro.
Come on, man. That got a name though. He shot 4 before. He a killer. He got everything going for himself. They oh shit, like he a killer. They're killer. They done killed the killer. They killed all
They
the
killed
other
the killer.
niggas. God damn, man. This and that, bro. I'm telling you. And now y'all been playing for. I've been playing this shit on skis. I've been going viral since 2008, before Chief Keef or anybody was around. Y'all be forgetting.
Boy, see, that
I
right
was
there
on
fact.
Gangland for the GDs, folks. On phone them. Yellow Ben. Yeah.
Seen it.
Young Yellow.
They gonna fold them, nigga.
Post grad.
Whoa.
Folks, great.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more.
Man, that was interesting. That was very interesting there. I mean, you know. So it's always interesting to get other people's perspectives and shit. No comment.
Don't give Kim nothing. Talking about you.
Oh, let me rewind. Rewind right here. Yeah, let's go here. Let's see real quick. Man, I might be getting kicked off the internet.
Puff your man, right?
I might be getting kicked off the internet. Because the internet moving slow. Or I'm moving too fast. There's something going on. Hold on. Let me see. There we go. All right, man. So, because it is slow out here in these YouTube streets, man. I'm looking out here. I'm looking. Ain't too much going on. I can sit there and create my own content, though. Real shit. Matter of fact, I am, but we're gonna get to that video I just put up there too, because it's going live right now. And I do like the title of it, Indiscretion TV. Salute to them. They really do be putting out real good content. Like that shit's solid. Whack 100 set up the whole play. Oh, okay, Rich Trapper might got something. I don't know. He be clickbaiting though, but he might. But true story. We don't do storytelling. We do a story. Hey, can y'all hit that like button, please? Can y'all hit that like button? If you haven't subscribe to the channel, please hit that like button. Share the video. All that good stuff. Check it out. West fam, West up. But look, I run across Eddie Boy. Was it a post or a video? It was a video. Yeah, it was a video. Actually, damn it. Let me see if I can find it and we can listen to it together. How about that? I think it was a video Eddie Boy just put out. Shit had me fuming, man. These niggas is crazy. I mean, these niggas is crazy. I ain't playing. These dudes is something different. These dudes is special. When I tell you they are special, they are special. I don't think I'm going to be able to find it, though. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can find it this way. But anyway, in the video, he talking about ultimately when all this goes down, his brother will get freed. And he was going in on how Luce Cannon, here it go, right here. What? Let me see, man. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna really, cause I'm on two different fucking accounts right now. Let me try to just do it like this. You do the blood walk, I do mine like this. Nobody told me that skating ring and what was that at? Charritos? Can somebody tell me what not World on Wheels, cause that wouldn't be Charritos, but the other one. What's the name of that damn skating ring? In Cali? I know I ain't the only one who used to skate that one, man. Come on, man. Work with me here. I need to know the name of that skating ring. Anybody in here from Cali know that there was two major skating rings? It was World on Wheels, and it was the other one. I cannot remember the fucking name to save my life. Okay, so I got the link. I got it. But what I don't want to do, I want to go back to oh, maybe I can just do this. I didn't watch it though, so no, I won't. Anyway, that's okay. I'll double back and get it. So look, I'm gonna play this clip with Eddie Boy. Let's all talk about it. Let's talk about it together. I don't know what I'm gonna eat today. I didn't even think that shit all the way through. I don't have to go in today. I don't have to do nothing today. Well, y'all know Thursdays and Fridays typically my days off. Some of y'all know that. Let me get set up, and then we're gonna play this video, and we're gonna talk about it on the other end. You do your blood walk, I do mine like this. Grind like this. Grind like this. You do your blood walk, I do mine like this. 50 Cent surprises Master P and Silk the Shocker. That was legendary. All right, here we go. We're going to get to this clip, man. I'll talk to y'all about it on the other side.
Good morning, people. Sit down and talk to you for a minute before I start my regiment. You know, and I encourage people to, you know, just try to stay in shape, move around, keep the blood flowing, whatever it may be, jumping jacks, push-ups, bar work, gym, whatever it is, try to stay physical a little bit, you know, and try to eat right, clean, and just try to maintain your discipline on a whole lot of level. Let's talk about your boy Luce Cannon, man. I don't know why everybody think that this dude is somebody. Yeah, he's somebody because the dude is telling, man. Not only is he telling, he's telling on a high level. And it amazed me on how when people used to sit there and follow him, and when he was talking about Sweetie and Puka Butts and all, they thought that shit, it was entertainment, but you know, people was really believing in this dude. People was taking everything that came about this dude's mouth was factual and truth.
I mean, well, let's just start here for a second. Sorry about the loudness, but let's just start here for a second. Maybe they did because people like you sat right there with him on Clubhouse and didn't say a motherfucking thing. You let him talk shit to you and you didn't say a motherfucking thing. I wonder why you didn't. Oh, I know. Because, you know, that was Wax's plan and you didn't want to deviate from the plan. Little money they was sending you. You wanted to get your brother out so bad that you let these suckers run a narrative. You let them run a narrative on Big U. Because Big U, for whatever reason, I don't know if he did try or didn't try or what, help you get your little brother out. So you said, I'm going to do the next best thing. I'm going to help these informants corroborate stories on you to get your ass locked up without actually jumping out there saying, I believe what they saying. You knew damn well Big U didn't tell on you. You knew that was the police statement. But you wasn't so eager to clear that on up. No, instead you sat there quietly and willingly and let that boy run around here and run amok and paint all type of different narratives on Big U and on a whole bunch of other shit, and you didn't say nothing. You supported it. So how the fuck do you have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to sit here and put this bullshit out as if you didn't play a part in it? These niggas are weird. I have never seen these type of weird niggas. I ain't seen niggas like this. This is different to me. This is so different to me. When I seen this, I was so pissed. I sent him a couple of messages in the chat. I seen one of them got deleted. Because he like, what are you even talking about? So I gave it to him in sheer detail. I put it in straight detail. What I'm talking about. You sat right next to that boy. You pushed any narrative that was needed to be pushed. You supported them. You was with the exposers. You are one of the exposers. And you know that was the fraudest shit you ever seen in your life. You mean to tell me you ain't know Wack was an informant? You mean to tell me you didn't know that 600 was an informant? How you knew Luce Cannon was, but you didn't know they were? And if you really wasn't fucking with it, why you didn't make your presence felt whenever y'all was going live and doing the exposure show, or when you was on Clubhouse? Why you didn't express those feelings then? I got a video on my page right now with Luce Cannon disrespecting you, and you ain't say nothing. Fuck out of here.
Because he's telling you guys he's a joint. He's telling you guys he's like that. Hey man, this dude is telling, bro, on a high level, man. And it's all finna be revealed in the next few days. So, and also, it's for the brothers about the section over there in the Crenshaw area in the 60s. If you ever did anything with that man's father back in the days, you better be careful. You need to be scared. You need to be mindful, because his father is feeding him certain information on certain cases that basically that's still open. And I'm not talking about no robberies. I'm not talking about no burglars. No burglaries. I'm not talking about something that the statute of limitation has already been passed. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a lot of things that are dealing with the unaliving. He's trying to reach back in history. The dude Luce Cannon is, with the help of his father, on certain things. Even if, and this is the cold part about it, bro. Even if they don't even have the accurate information, they're gonna put out certain names, and you know them people gonna start shaking trees. And when they start shaking the trees and shaking the bush, people gonna get scared, and they're gonna reveal certain information. So if you've been out there dealing with them, I'm talking about the brothers in my era, man. If you guys was rocking with these dudes, or you dudes that did some underhand shit, some backdooring shit with these dudes over there, brother, that's locked up right now, brother, you might be in trouble, man. And I'm just giving you a heads up, man, out of sheer courtesy. Because I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. What we do as a people, we tend to think everything is okay and everything is all right until we get in trouble. And then when we get in trouble, we try to backpedal and get away from that individual that's in trouble. And once you start getting away from that individual that's in trouble, he or she is gonna feel betrayed. And then when that person becomes betrayed, you open up the door for an individual to be a rat or a snitch, because they don't have nothing else to lose. So it's like, if you're rocking with somebody, I'm just giving you an example. If you're rocking with somebody and they get in trouble, you're going to have to continue to rock with that individual until everything is over with. Because if that individual feel that you guys betrayed him or her, you could be subjected to be thrown up under the bus. So for all you people, all you Luce Cannon lovers and Sweetie and all that old bullshit, that old buster ass bullshit, man, when do a dude from the neighborhood rolling 60s car start be saying Sweetie? When do a dude from the neighborhood rolling 60s talking about he's like that? When a dude, brother, from the neighborhood rolling 60s, man, be getting on this internet, bro, and be doing some stupid shit and lying about a whole type of shit and trying to insert himself into crimes and into history that they never had nothing to do with.
Right around when niggas like you get desperate. Because your brother behind bars, you get desperate. And you start doing a whole lot of shit that's out of character. How about you? How you throwing stones, Eddie boy? I'm serious. How the fuck are you throwing any type of stones, my boy? You knew Wack was an informant. You knew Luce Cannon was. You know 600 is. And you still working out with him. And when Luce Cannon was doing all them sweeties and shit, you was right there. And you ain't say nothing. Nothing. That's when he had a support system like niggas like you and Wack and 600, that's when. And you said nothing. You sat on your hands. You got the nerve to put a video out like this as if you appalled. Nigga, I'm appalled that you appalled.
That's when the world should have understood and knew that dude wasn't no real joint from over there. That's when the world should have understood and knew that he was never from over there. You know, and I don't care what type of excuse that you guys put out.
That part right there, Black Caesar, and this guy was somebody's big homie. No wonder we still losing our youth. That's a fact. That is the main reason I couldn't join a gang. Swear to God. Nigga, I'm going to school, I'm moving around the neighborhood, and they asking me for money. They manipulating other little niggas to do shit. That's why I couldn't vibe with it. Cause in the environment that I grew in, the big homies wasn't respected, they was feared. But I'll go to another neighborhood right down the street and it'd be a whole different story. Swear to God. All I can do is tell y'all my story, my truth. Everybody got their own journey, their own picture, their own whatever. This is mine though. That's why I couldn't do it. I never understood it. How am I gonna look up to you, call you big anything when I'm leaps and beyond and bounds past you. We're not even talking the same playing field. You just have influence. And a lot of people shook around here. No, I ain't fucking with that. I'll just move as what they call a tuner. A turned up non-affiliate, I guess.
There, oh man, you know, he was with Big U. So what? So what? So what? He was with Big U. So what? He has a picture with Nipsey. So what? That don't mean nothing. What do that mean? That don't mean a damn thing. So I'm saying is, bro, you know, by the grace and mercy of Allah, that you guys got to be mindful, man, when these dudes be on this internet, man, because 80% of this shit be lies, bro. Dudes don't do no background checks. Dudes don't do no thorough investigation. Dudes be getting like secondhand information. They be getting like bits and pieces and be trying to put it together. And this what happens when you're dealing with this YouTube space, bro. So, hey, man, the dude's a rat, bro. We all know that. And I'll be so glad when
Y'all heard him, right? Y'all heard him right there. He said, we all know that he's a rat. And we all know that. You heard him. What convinced him now that didn't convince him in the past? You know what? I think we already listened to it too. But yeah, let me finish playing this. You know what we gonna do? I was about to get the hell up out of here, but you know what we gonna do? Let me see if I can find one of them videos that I got with Eddie Boy and Luce Cannon. Let's finish this out though.
all that discovery come, I'm be honest with you, bro. I'm over here, man. I'm over here. I'm cheesing from left to right because I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. They're gonna shake the tree so much that it's gonna free my little brother.
Listen to him.
And that's gonna be the slap in the face for me and my family because you dudes from the neighborhood rolling 60s couldn't even help my little brother, and y'all know he got backdoored. Now deal with that. Assalamu alaikum.
He got backdoored, but was that did Big U have something to do with that? Did Big U have something to do with that? I'm just asking. That's pretty much the end of that video. Did Big U have something to do with your brother, your little brother being backdoored? Did Big U backdoor him? A lot of motherfuckers got backdoored, but when has it ever been cool to align yourself with the police to free said loved one? These dudes are different. You hear me? You hear what I'm telling you? These dudes are different. He was okay. He sat right there. He was okay. He was okay with it all. You hear me? Oh, he was okay with it all until he wasn't. Yeah, we're gonna go out on a bang. We're gonna go out with a bang on this one though. That's what we're gonna do. I got a few of them actually. But these gonna be the throwbacks. We already listened to the one where Luce Cannon went off on him. Let's listen to this though. Let's listen to this. And this channel right here, by the way, man, one of my favorite channels in YouTube. Dude be killing it, man. Dude be killing it. He's a beast. His intros be long as fuck though, but he need to be killing it, bro. He got so much content over there, it's crazy. Hey. Get it. In that back pocket, sir. You better believe it. His brother was caught going in someone's back door in that cell. Eddie Boy did wrong. How are you go from we don't listen to the police till he ratted on my... These niggas are different. These niggas are weird. I don't respect these niggas. I don't. Respectfully, I don't respect them. It's not about a fade. It ain't about any of that. It's about respect, though. It's about you represent where we come from and you misrepresenting the fuck out of it. You stood by this boy. But anyway, the content is Whack 100 questions Eddie Boy about the alleged paperwork. Remember, he said he had paperwork that Big U was a rat. The title reads, do you think the paperwork really exists? Or is Eddie Boy capping? This was on Straight No Chaser, man. Salute to Straight No Chaser, man. Salute to that guy, man. Straight No Chaser, man. SNCM in this bitch, you know? That video did a nice 2K, did a nice little 2K 9 months ago. That's not bad. It's, you know, he could have did a lot better. Wish he had a lot more support over there, man. He was one of the most authentic channels over there without a voice in it. You know? Like, damn, people put some respect on his name. You know what I'm saying? Chat replay display is disabled for this premiere. Why is that? The fuck that mean? Anyway, we get into this content, man. We'll get to this content, bro.
Stop brothering me, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
All right, Chuck. All right, Mr.
Now remember, this is the guy we was just listening to. And Luce Cannon is talking.
Anyway, bro, like I said, when I was in the pen, bro, I let the brothers in the section, brother, know about the paperwork, bro.
Whack, you in here, right? So Whack, tell me this. If
Real quick, and it's supposed to be paperwork of Big U snitching. He just said he let the brothers know about the paperwork. Why you didn't show the people the paperwork? Why you didn't say I showed the brothers the paperwork that shows Big U is snitching? See, that's when you know he lying. Because if you're talking about in prison, you got to show that work. Niggas ain't going off no word of mouth. They going off that work. So did you tell him or did you show him? And if you didn't show him, why you didn't? It's your paperwork. Why you can't get the paperwork? What's the hold up on getting the paperwork, Eddie Boy? That's cap, and you know it. You're capping. So we don't want to see your YouTube videos talking about how Luce Cannon was out here faking the phone when your ass was doing the same thing. You enabled it, my guy. You were an enabler and a participator.
Big U did 14 years and Eddie Boy did 17 years, and Eddie Boy had a prison prior, would that make sense? And they went to trial and got convicted at the same time.
I have their pride in, but shit, that ain't got nothing to do with whatever paperwork he say, whatever statements the nigga gave. Eddie Boy said nigga gave a statement. I mean, we ain't seen the work yet.
Okay, Eddie Boy said that. Don't you know, you know, if somebody's snitching and somebody telling on you, right? Wouldn't you go to? You wouldn't go to trial.
Why he didn't cut him off? Why Eddie Boy didn't cut him off right there and say, boy, you a rat. You and your daddy rats. You talking about me and you and your daddy rats. You a rat. Why he ain't saying that right now? Why he letting Cannon still cook?
You wouldn't be on the same case. You wouldn't be on the same yard as the person that snitched on you, right?
Nah, somebody gonna be a keep away.
So Eddie Boy, explain
Why
that.
they be at K1?
Man, that nigga could get that paperwork, Sherm. Oh, he can get that paperwork, Sherm. Whack would have paid whatever he needed to pay to get that paperwork if that paperwork existed. And allegedly he beat some niggas out of money. Saying he was trying to get the paperwork. Allegedly. We sure know he scammed Demon Time Exotics. Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all, they on the same yard?
They was
Real quick, okay, one more time, I'm gonna let it ride. I messaged him not too long ago and asked him, could I do a reaction to one of his videos just out of respect? This nigga told me, he messaged me back and said, yeah, you can. Hit me in the back channel so we can talk about how much the amount of money, how much he gonna charge. I'm like, what? You do know I can react to your content for free, right? You do know. I do that out of respect because I don't want to do a reaction and then have to take it down because you got an issue with it. I don't want to waste my time like that. But I can technically react to your shit without sending you a dime, sir. I don't know why I didn't see that coming. I should have seen that coming. He that type of person.
on the same
I don't know
yard.
their history. I was in Hawaii.
Scam work.
Just admitted they was on the same yard.
Same yard in Calipatria. Like I told you, brothers, man, when I first got the paperwork, bro, the police report, I showed it to him, and he'll tell you this, brother. He'll say he didn't say that. You know what I'm saying? And then I said, okay, fuck, I ignored that, bro. And then when we got to the pen, we was on the same yard. And then when I went to another yard, he was telling all the homies that I'm the one got down on our and I'm the one got 5 years. I got 5 years, brother.
And that's probably really what the truth is. I bet you if that really happened, that's what the truth is. Because there's a common theme amongst these men. And what is it? We all know, right? Salute to Deuce M's. He made sure we all understood that. Salute to him. Salute to their movement. Because we now know and understand what that was. He found out all you niggas was rats. Informants. And once he found out, he backed away. But the statement that you are talking about, let's not skate over that. That was a police report. The police wrote that. See, the police, what they want to do is get a statement from you and you sign it. You put your signature on it. See, that's first-hand information. That's solid. That's concrete. That's what they would want. Why, if Big U was so willing to give him a statement like that, why he didn't sign it? Why didn't say it came directly from him? Instead, it was from the police. And back then, the police would do anything to get their man. Hell, we're seeing it right now with the feds. So, Eddie boy, you telling me that you don't understand that? No, you do understand that. You help Big Whack 100 do his bidding. You help Luce Cannon do their bidding. You help 600 do their bidding. Because you wanted to get your little brother free. And you tried to put the responsibility on niggas who it shouldn't have land on. I don't know what happened to your brother. And I hope he do get free. But not off the back of this ratting ass shit that you niggas out here doing. Y'all scandalous.
Okay.
They got the nerve to cry about it.
The nigga 600 said that Eddie Boy stole $400 from him.
He said he gave him 400 to get the.
He gave me 200 and I gave the man 200.
Whatever the fuck it was to get the paperwork.
Yeah.
You know, this 600 came across Eddie
Fact.
Boy. So Eddie Boy say he got it. He say he read it.
Facts, HT.
I mean, it's a lot of different things I would have asked. If y'all was on the same
It's the
yard.
same thing about the $2,000 on Whack that we got scammed for.
Boom.
Well, I don't know. I mean, shit. Eddie, what happened? What
Boom.
You know, because they went through their legal shit. Who you used to order the paperwork?
Exactly, man. I gave the man 200.
He
And
said the lawyer borrowed $200 from
I
600.
didn't say no lawyer borrowed no 200, brother.
Oh, neighborhood crip, you said the lawyer
No, I
borrowed
did not.
You
$200
did
from
say
him.
that, Eddie boy. Quit lying, bro. You did say that, bro.
No,
You
I
said
did
the
not.
lawyer owes 600, 200, bro.
He owed him
Uh-oh.
200 because he hasn't gave us the paperwork back, bro.
Well, hold on, Eddie. You just called me a couple
Uh-oh.
days ago out of
Yeah,
the blue,
yeah, exactly.
and
So,
you told me that your people said the paperwork was coming. I don't
yeah,
know who y'all
exactly,
using to grab that paperwork because you know the
exactly. So,
details of it.
see, the thing that this is the thing, bro. Let me explain something to you,
Cuz is
bro.
a crackhead, a smoker.
Yeah,
That's
I'm a
crazy.
smoker. Yeah, okay. This is the thing.
Right there. What where is the and you a snitch like your daddy? Where's that at? Where's that? You really ain't from 60s. You a rat. You a snitch. You and your daddy snitches. Where's all that at? Why you doing it now? Why you didn't do it then, Eddie boy? Hey, Eddie boy, I'm running content just like you running content, right? See, you're not going to be able to create and recreate history, rewrite history. That's what we're not going to do. That's why I'm going to advise you not to do shit like that again. Don't let Deuce Sims and them get a wind of that. Oh my God. I'm a little channel. I'm a little baby. I'm just a little baby out here. Just a little baby. Yo, could you wait till one of them channels get you? Oh my God.
This is the thing, bro. See, these dudes want to know what's going on, brother. And I told you what was going on, bro.
Breaking news, I'm guessing. I don't know if y'all heard already real quick. I'm on 50 Cent page. Chris Brown ordered to remain in custody after arrest in England. That's bad news right there. I don't agree with shit CS2 back be talking about, but he did put out a video that, two things can be true at the same time. He is a rat bastard, but we also need to get together and petition to get Chris Brown as much help as we possibly can, because when you're in custody in these other countries like this, you're out of the United States jurisdiction, so to say. There is things that can be done on the political side, on the back end, that can get you refuge, but it's really tough to do. So we all need to come together and figure out how we can try to help and assist Chris Brown up out of that situation, because that's nasty work. But let's get back to the content.
You know what I'm saying?
You told me what?
The lawyer, he have all these cases going on, right? So if he
Yeah,
got
but that ain't got nothing to do with ordering no work.
The jig is up, Eddie boy. Wack don't
Damn.
believe you.
Hold on, that ain't got nothing to do with ordering the work.
I understand that, bro.
You know that, because he's not going to do it anyway.
I
One of
understand
the
that.
assistants or the paralegals going to do it. You know that.
Exactly, and 600 understand that, bro. So this was a personal friend of mine. I told him to do that for us because he was trying to charge us more for that. Because remember I told you had to get subpoena.
I don't, bro. Listen, you was gonna grab to work. First, you had to work at your mama's or sister's.
At my sister house. I went back over there and it wasn't there.
All right, then you was gonna grab to work. I told 600 this on him because he brought this to the table. Anything I bring to the table, I provide to work.
Two snakes brought this to the table.
Big U said.
Yes, Steffi. Let's get that message out there to Deuce Sims if that, because I don't know if he's still on the live or not. But let's get that down to him and see what they can put something together on this. See what they can put in the pot and bring this to a boil, because I'm getting sick of it. Every time I get on YouTube, I see this nigga with these long drawn out fake ass messages, capping, acting like he innocent, like he didn't assist these niggas. All because of you trying to get your little brother free. Yeah, karma got something for all you niggas.
That he never touched the work, the dope. You handled all the dope. And he said something about he should have never went to work for Eddie Boy. Something like that. I said, all right, cool. We need to work. 600 came with a clip saying what the police said. And I'm like, all right, well, that's what the police said. The police report should reflect what Big U said. I did my due diligence.
Okay.
And spent my money to go show
That
that
nigga said,
the
okay.
AKA was Eugene Henley. I did that, right? I went and pulled all that work to show that on y'all case, the name he snitched under is an alias of Eugene Henley. The rest is on you, so we just been waiting on it.
Okay, now, so you saying that you guys in the appeal form, you seen that part, right?
Yeah, but I haven't seen where he gave those statements.
It's in the appeal form. I don't go. If you go to Marathon Kill pages, right? It's on Marathon Kill.
I haven't seen any police report saying his statement. If you already had that, why would you pay your attorney to get it?
It's been 30-something years, bro. You think I got been home 17. You think I'm gonna keep that shit, bro? Come on.
The jig is up. Wack is too smart for you.
The jig is
Wack
up.
already know that you've been lying.
Okay, so
I'm telling you in your face.
You saying I'm lying?
Well, at the end of the day, here goes the thing, Eddie boy.
No.
I'm gonna tell
Wack
you.
knows, nigga. He's not
Let's break
stupid.
it down. Look, let's break it down, right? All right. The thing is, it's been like, I don't know, 5 months, 4 or 5 months, something like that.
All right. Okay.
I did my due diligence and went and pulled the part to show that the AKA you say he was on your case is Eugene Henley. I did my end.
So do you have the case number?
Yeah, I got the case number.
Okay. If anybody have the case number,
well, hold on, bro. Fuck all that.
Okay.
3 months, for 3.5 months, your legal has been
bullshit.
I don't know about bullshit. You've been saying it's coming. I told 600 this one on him because he brought it to the table. I did my part and went and spent the money and showed that the AKA he allegedly totaled you under is in fact Eugene Henley's AKA. I told you that the police report is needed because what the police say a motherfucker said is never gonna fly nowhere in the streets. Now we need to see what he said to the police.
Eddie boy, are you the legal?
Nah, bro, I'm not no legal. I'm not no legal dude, man.
No,
It's starting to sound like you the legal and you took 600 money, man.
Okay.
So I just
So he also said that it's not his fight to prove the paperwork or anything like that. It was you and 600 fight.
And they might, me and 600 fight because, Eddie boy, the information was brought to me from 600 from you.
So he said he don't give a fuck about it or showing the paperwork. It's you and 600 want to do that.
Well, he never told me that. That's what you said.
That's what he just said.
No, he didn't say what. He said
That's
600's campaign. More so
nah,
than
you can't say that because he's saying he been feeling the same way.
Hold on, let me.
What's up, he said he been feeling the same way, so.
What's the name of your legal, Eddie? What's the name of that lawyer?
Anthony Kidd.
Anthony Kidd?
Yeah.
That nigga just made that shit up. Google that stupid ass shit.
Just Google him right quick, brother. Let's see if I made that.
So if I reach out to Anthony Kidd in the morning, he gonna know who you is?
I'll bang you.
Yeah, he gonna.
I do know that you went to several places months back, and you told me they was sending it to you.
Yeah, they was giving me the runaround on that. First they was.
Nah, you didn't tell me. You said they was sending it.
Yeah, they gave me the runaround, bro. Remember I told you I went down there to the Lennox.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if you getting the runaround, you know that versus somebody saying they sending it. They're not going to tell you they're sending it if they redirect you elsewhere.
At the desk told me he was like, give me the case number, and I gave him the case number, and he said, okay, man, once I get everything going, I'm going to send you an email.
Newsflash, nobody believes you. Wack is not stupid.
I don't care.
Nigga said newsflash.
He's playing with you.
Okay, so nah, I mean, I'm just putting the facts. You know, I work off work, period. Like, so You
What's
called
up,
me a
Michael
couple days
Brown?
ago. Something changed. Like
No,
I
the
know.
thing is because 600 kept.
Not pissed off. I'm blessed, bro. I just don't like sucker shit, man. I'm too old for that, bro. Like this shit sucker shit. Straight sucker shit, bro. That's all it is. It's sucker shit, man. I don't like the sucker shit. When I seen that, whenever I see him put something out, I definitely click on it because I know he gonna give me some bullshit, and he didn't disappoint this morning. And I'm about to look up something. God, hit with indictment. Oh my God, I'm on Instagram right now, and I see Hocus 4/5 talking about he got charged in this RICO. Oh, here we go. We gonna watch this shit. Oh, you know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that he's an informant, man. And why Whack all suddenly started going at him? It's because they was trying to get him about the game, bro. I'm starting to think that Hocus 4/5 is an informant, my God. I'm really tripping off of that, man. But we're gonna watch that next. We done heard plenty of this already, right? We good on this. Y'all want to move to Hocus 4/5 or listen to the rest of this? We got 8 more minutes of this to go. I'll let y'all tell me. Hey, but I don't be bullshitting, Fam West. I tell him all the time, Luce, you funny, bro. Like that's your lane. This gang shit. If you trying to get into entertainment, right? You done being a fed and informant and all that, and you want to get into entertainment like that, comedy, that's your lane. You're funny. Sometimes, nigga, I'll be dying. When he said Wax too strong, he's too smart for you. He's playing with you. Nigga, I died laughing. But you notice Eddie Boy didn't call him no snitch or nothing, right? He ain't check him about saying sweetie and all that shit like he was doing just now, though, right? What changed? It's amazing what the change a day can make, right? Where was all that energy at when he was free? And y'all was all the exposers. And he was doing the same shit. But I guess because he's locked up now and the jig is up, this is your way trying to distance yourself from it. Okay. We're not going to let, here at Stand On The Media, we can't allow that to happen. You're going to get the credit that you deserve for being stupid. I'm just going to keep it a buck with you. You're going to get the credit you deserve for being stupid. Yeah, it's safer now, right? This shit bunkers. But y'all wanna listen to the rest of this, or do we want to go right to Hocus 4/5? I just need one person to respond, and we gonna move as such. I'm cool either way. Cause he be cooking. He be cooking right here.
Was like, I'm like, okay, bro. I'm going to, because he was just, adamant about getting. I'm like, okay, bro, I'm going to press this brother to get it, man, because
Why you gotta pressure legal?
Facts.
I grew up with this brother, man. He do.
What does that got to do? That's personal. We're talking business here. Why do you have to press your attorney to get the records? What kind of attorney is he? Where'd you get him from? Craigslist? Thinking like what?
See, more and more bullshit coming out. You see what I'm talking about?
You shouldn't have to press him if you.
We're gonna let it rock then.
You shouldn't have to press him.
I think I'm gonna warm me up some EY rock.
Everybody
against the bar, bro. Whack. Let me ask you this, Whack. Have it ever took you 3 months to get some paperwork, bro?
Nah, don't take that long.
Okay, exactly.
I was letting them do their due diligence and shit. I mean, so Eddie, you called me the other day saying
I called you, man, because I got at the lawyer, bro. I got at the lawyer again. I said, man, my guy, man, he's saying you bullshit, man. You've been having me stringing me along, bro. And I say either you send us our $400 back or you go get that shit done for us.
You should have a receipt from when you paid him. You got the receipt?
What did he say?
And he said he was gonna go get it, bro. That's what he told.
Did he give you a receipt, Eddie?
Do you have the receipt?
No, I don't need no receipt from him, bro.
What do you mean? When
I
you
tell
pay
you
a
what.
lawyer, you get a
All
receipt.
attorneys give
They
you
always
receipts,
send you a
bro.
receipt.
I tell you what, Eddie.
This dude here.
How about this? How about come Monday?
Me and you can call.
We get on the line with him.
Yeah.
And shit. We take it from there. I mean, I ain't never talked to him.
Yeah, that's it and that's all. It's not a big old thing, man. I'll be like, man, I don't.
Nah, it's a big old thing because it been like 5 shit, maybe longer than that, 6, 7 months.
I never paid a lawyer to get a receipt when I made a payment, though.
I mean, he say he know the nigga. He could have went and did some nigga shit. You know, shit.
Yeah,
I gave a motherfucker 80-something today and
I
didn't
know
get no
my
receipt.
lawyers too, and them niggas, and I always get a receipt.
And I gave a nigga 80-something today and didn't get no receipt. He know I gave it to him.
But listen, Wack. He said that 600 cashed out to him the shit, and he cashed out the lawyer. So where's the cash out receipt at? That's the receipt.
Yeah, that's definitely a receipt.
I can send it to Wack. I can send it to Wack.
I never knew how the nigga got paid. I didn't even know the attorney name. They was handling. You know, shit, 2 grown niggas. One of them an ex-convict. You know, shit. Figure they know what to do. But Eddie boy, how long it been since you paid this dude?
About like 2 months.
Yeah, that's a while.
And I don't know how they get to say 600 gave him the whole 400 because he didn't.
See, the crazy part about this is Eddie Boy. I didn't even hear that part from 600 until I asked 600. Why didn't I tell you that one of the homies told me that?
Yeah,
That
he
Eddie Boy
definitely
was talking
said
about?
that.
He said that I what?
So listen, this is the whole thing, right? You was talking to one of the homies, and you told him the paperwork is not coming. There's no paperwork. When I get broke and I need a bill, I asked 600 for the money.
You said the paperwork ain't coming. That's you. What are you talking about, dude? I don't talk to them brothers like that.
Okay, so listen. So when I asked 600 with Whack on the phone, and I gave 600 the specific amount that you took from him, you stole from him. What did 600 say, Whack? That's the exact amount, right?
Yeah, it wasn't even $400. It was like
$200, man.
It was 3 and some change.
360, some shit, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the bottom line, Eddie boy, you know, is either a nigga gonna produce the work or he ain't. You know, the police report, that would have come down to.
He said it's y'all fight. He said he don't care
Who
about
fight?
it. That's exactly what the nigga got on here and said. That's why I
Well,
went up on the nigga.
this information is originated from a circles of 60. Somebody directed 600 to Eddie Boy. Somebody Eddie Boy probably must have told about it back in the day, or maybe even sent it to. And 600, however, got online with Eddie Boy, and that's how it started.
Exactly.
Eddie Boy got an issue because a nigga disrespected and played with him by his brother. Last I knew, Eddie Boy had an issue.
But don't you got the recording of my dad telling the story about the affidavit, David, right? Whack.
But that's Eddie Boy's brother case. That ain't Big U case.
I know, but he was talking about this earlier on how it really got started when he got caught on the phone. Back on track is saying he don't know you and 600.
Right.
This is how it started.
Right, and Whack
Well, nah, what he did, he told me he did that because that's when Big U told him if he retracted, he was gonna get the 2 niggas that was telling on his brother to you know, give a statement in his brother's behalf on some appeal shit. And then after that, the two people that Big U promised to get Eddie Boy, we got them on the phone. I think you assisted in that. One of them is the other's a rat nigga. What's that nigga name? What's the nigga name, Eddie Boy? He's a snitch.
Yeah, telling you, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And he got on the phone and said he wasn't giving up no statements. And the other individual said he wasn't giving up no statements. Luce Cannon, what's the other nigga? You always call a nigga a rat. Whatever. Lifer nigga, I forget the nigga name. But they got on the phone and told Eddie Boy they ain't talked to no Big U, and they ain't told Big U they was never given a statement in regards to his brother. At that point, Eddie Boy felt disrespected. It was already bad history there because of whatever Big U attempted to do, or lies he attempted to spread on him while he was in a joint.
So yeah, so it
And
was.
that's when him and 600 kind of like got on the same page.
Yeah. So it was Pity Whack
There you
and
go,
my
Petey
dad.
Wack. Yeah. Your dad said he didn't know nothing about it, and Petey Wack said he ain't talked to Big U, and your dad said he ain't talked to Big U.
Thank you for watching the video. We hope you enjoyed it. If you did, click like, subscribe to the video, and follow us on all social media platforms. Come back daily.
Man, salute to that fire ass channel. Straight no chaser, boy. He be on his shit. But look at all y'all hear all that snitching that was going on in there? Boy, them snitches was snitching, nigga. That's like throwing a whole bunch of policies in a in a circle full of birds. You know, or popcorn. You know how they just attack it. No. That's what the fuck that was. I'm warming up my food, man. I gotta eat, man.
So yesterday I was.
But we gonna run this content right here. This is Hocus Pocus 4/5. Let me not call him that. Hocus 4/5, man. He said I was picked up by the feds and charged in a RICO indictment. He has made it to the big time. He's giving me he's an informant vibes, bro. He's giving me I'm an informant vibes, bro. I ain't never looked at Hocus 4/5 like that until now. I don't know why. Cause anybody Whack really went at, he did it for a reason. It was strategic. I don't know what it was about Hocus, what Hocus is doing. I don't know. It's giving me them vibes, but I don't know. But let's watch it.
Picked up by the feds, and I was charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. A conspiracy indictment. No, this is real shit. I'm not even joking. Yesterday, I was picked up by the feds and charged in a sex, money, murder, RICO indictment. I'm laying down in the house. I see sirens outside. And I hear, Hassan Harris, freeze! FBI! Like, I'm thinking I'm being pranked. Like, hold on, what? FBI? So they take me into custody. They didn't want to tell me my charges. I get there, and my lawyer shows me that I am charged in a RICO conspiracy based in Savannah, Georgia. The Southern District of Savannah, Georgia. Now, listen. You see these black spaces? These are my co-defendants. These are my co-defendants. And that's just me. Where the fuck are my co-defendants? They redacted the whole indictment. They redacted everything. Black, redact, black, redact. They redacted everything. Look at the indictment. I'm charged in a RICO conspiracy. Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna say this much, right? They got RICO conspiracy here, murder in the aid of racketeering, causing death through the use of a firearm, conspiracy to commit murder in the aid of racketeering, wire fraud conspiracy, and drug conspiracy. Now, out of all of this, right, as you can see in the indictment, they got wire fraud conspiracy, and that's what they charged me with, right? So they're saying that I committed wire fraud during the pandemic by getting unemployment and PPP loans. And I'm gonna say this, I maintain my innocence. Everything I do is by the book. I'm not in no conspiracy. I didn't conspire to do anything with anybody. I'm going to fight. I missed to go to trial. Y'all know that. I'm going to trial and I'm going to fight. I do gang prevention and I do, get anti-gang violence. And that's my movement. And y'all know that. Y'all see it every day. I see it every day. It's like this is an ill attempt to like embarrass me or something, or to make me look like a hypocrite. All he's doing anti-gang violence, but throw me in a conspiracy with people that I don't even know. From Savannah, I never been to Savannah, Georgia in my life. I never been to Savannah, Georgia in my life, number one. And I can't tell you one person I know right now from Savannah. I couldn't tell you. If you ask me, not one person. You know, just because, you know how they do. So in the beginning, they starts off with, oh, in the 80s, 90s, sex, money, murder, and this, and they go into like the gang. It's like, yo, anything I got to do with them 3 letters, SMM, they want to throw me in there. And I'm telling y'all, I'm walking a straight line. I'm walking a fine line, a straight line. I do not commit crime. I do not commit crime. I don't. I go to work and I go home. And this is just really messed up. That now I gotta fight once again with the legal justice system as I'm walking a straight line and thrown into a conspiracy that have murders on it, that I have nothing to do with, people that I don't even know. Then don't even tell me who these people are. They just black out the whole indictment and then lets me go. Let's talk about that, because I know y'all like to play with niggas' names out here. How did Hocus, get let go? I can hear the trolls now. How did Hocus get let go? And he's in an indictment with murders on it, because Hocus ain't got nothing to do with nobody killing nobody. That's how. Hocus really didn't do nothing. I maintain my innocence. I am going to trial. I didn't conspire. I didn't do no fraud. I did not do no fraud. I do everything by the book with me. It's textbook. Like, yo, for real. So here go my, if y'all want to stop it, the video and see it. I was let out on an unsecured bond of $25,000, which is a signature bond, which means I didn't have to pay it. Why they let me go? I don't know. They let me go because I ain't do nothing. So they locked me up and they throw me in a conspiracy. So right now, I'm fighting a RICO. Well, I'm actually fighting the wire fraud charges, but thrown in a RICO conspiracy. And this is public information. It's gonna come out anyway. So I'm putting it out there first, because I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite, right? My voice is my only weapon. I don't want y'all to think I'm some hypocrite really involved in some gang activity, but I'm doing anti-gang shit over here. You know what I mean? I'm doing gang prevention over here. I do not gang bang. I don't. Everybody know this.
I am not gang. I do not gang bang. But play me like I'm pussy, I'ma pull out and bang bang. Niggas get knocked out. They say they gon' pop out, bop wop out, and air the whole block out, air the whole stock out. You not what I'm about. I'm a one-man band. I bring the gun out and dump it, bend the block. 1 o'clock, blowing the trumpet. I'm with the shits. My niggas is super rich. We stupid sick. Be doing that stupid shit. You niggas know the vibes. Niggas scared to come outside. Ooh. That's my favorite verse, nigga. I am not gang. I do not gang bang. But play me like I'm pussy, I will pull out and bang bang. Salute to my nigga Fifth. Listen, my guy said in the chat, this ain't strangely similar to the Big U situation. It definitely is. I keep telling y'all we at war. We are at war. The federal government is trying to they're trying to break us down. I want to say de-escalate, but they want to dissemble us because there's a war coming. They want to disable us from within, and they're doing a great job at it so far. Because they got a whole bunch of willing participants with dirt on them or whatever the case may be, who will sell us out at the drop of a hat for freedom. And I understand freedom. I love my freedom. I don't take it for granted. But if you just so happen to, and you get cracked for some shit, you need to stand on that. But instead, no, they ain't doing that. They throwing our people under the bus for a bigger and deeper agenda. Pay attention.
I'm not in contact with gang members talking gang shit. I'm not texting. I'm not in no gang politics. I go to work and I go home. We are watching modern day. This is modern day with the FBI And J. Edgar Hoover and them did the Black Panthers and people like Fred Hampton. It's happening right now in our face. Y'all are witnessing it. Y'all see what I'm doing.
I'm with him there.
I'm telling y'all, and I promise y'all, I am not a hypocrite. I am not involved in any gang activity. And I'm not saying this so they could think that I'm trying to play it off, or they could think that I'm innocent. I don't do it. And they know it.
I'm starting to think either, damn, these enchiladas are good. I'm starting to think that drug the gang prevention, the GRID program and all that was either a setup for what's coming now. It was used as a setup for what's coming now, or, well, the obvious. These federal agencies, they hate the program so much because it has reduced violence by like 30-40% in certain areas. And they hate it so much that they had to find a way to muddy it to get it up out of here. And a lot of these dudes are sacrificial lambs to the bigger agenda to destroy that whole program. So that's my theory. It's either the two. That it was set up for this moment here, or it's because they hate the program because of its success and doing so good in the black community and bringing down the crime in the black community by so much that they needed to spice it up. It's not lucrative if we not out here committing crimes and doing crazy shit. Yeah, it's not lucrative. It doesn't make them money if they don't have black bodies to put in them prisons, in them federal prisons. Damn. I'm telling you, man. Fucking gums are swole still, man. I'm about to call them today. I was trying to wait. But this shit is really starting to bother me still. It's not where it's like at the top of my gums. I don't know why. It's just really swole. And I didn't see that coming. Like everything else is healed. Except for like the very, like under my nose. It's like right there. Like where my nose is at, a little lower, it's all swollen. And it's been like that every day. So I'm going to call them. I'm going to have to go. It's just an hour away. That's why I've been reluctant to call. I've been trying to give it time to heal and do what it needs to do. But I do smoke and I'm still talking and doing what I'm doing. So that might be the delay. I don't know. But I'm going to call them today and see what they say. So maybe I don't have to go in. But anyway. I do believe that this is I think it's the second one. I think it's they want to destroy the program because the program was doing so good, and there's not a whole lot of us out there committing these crimes like we were before, and they're not making the money that they would make if we were. Sacrificial lambs, like Big U, maybe Hocus 4/5. I don't know if Hocus 4/5 is the police or not, but this was giving me those vibes. But I can respect the fact that he did bring it to the table, even though it would have came out anyway. Or maybe it did, and he's just now addressing it. I don't know. But this is interesting. Let's finish it.
They know it because if they investigate me, they know everything that I do. Y'all got my phone tapped. Y'all know everything. Y'all see the positive. Y'all see the meetings I have with my team and how we want to make a change and the plans that we implement and doing and the nonprofit I just started. And y'all see what I'm doing. It had nothing to do with any gang violence, anything gang activity at all. But you throw me in a RICO with people that I don't know in Savannah, Georgia, just because I live in Georgia? I'm telling y'all I'm innocent. Like, just because the feds charge you with something, don't think that maybe he did something. No, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing.
He said, go get it checked out. Do you have a bump in your nose that's infected? Not a bump, but it's like right up under the right nostril, the right side. the gums is super swole, and it's making it hard for me to talk. And like my nose been clogged up, because I'm assuming because of the swellness of it, it's swollen. Now when I'm gonna take a Motrin too, but then when I take the Motrin, it calms down. You know what I'm saying? It's good to go. But I don't eat like that. Like right now I'm eating, but this would be like probably the only thing I eat today, because I've been kicking back on eating, trying to get back in shape and all that. And when I take that Motrin without eating, it make me sick. So a lot of times I don't get to take the Motrin because I don't want to eat. You know what I mean? So I don't take the Motrin. So I'll just be dealing with the swellness. But I do think that's what may be causing my nose to be clogged up. But it's like right up under the opening of your nose, like right there, super swole for some reason. I don't know if that's normal or not. But yeah, I'm gonna call him today. I've been like pushing it off and shit, like just hoping that, you know, by the next day or the day after that I'll wake up and it won't be as swole, but like right now, it's still the same. It's even more now that I'm eating. It's crazy. Anyway, after I play this, I'm gonna go so I can finish this. We're gonna watch the rest of it though. Let's finish it up.
Anyway, man, I'm off this.
This nigga Hocus for his fifth looks stressed out.
I'm not gonna stop doing my roll calls.
He about to blow up with the rabbit hole with this one, huh? Somebody said that on Instagram. That's what made me look at it in the first place. They like, congratulations, Hocus for a fifth. You finally got into a RICO. Now you can use this to talk about all over social media and some shit. I'm like, damn, niggas is ruthless, crazy, ruthless. But I don't know what's going on with that. I'm interested to find out what the hell is going on with this. Wait a minute. Up next, Whack 100 reacts to Terry Carter's. The nigga who Suge Knight had the I don't know. We might have to click and see what that is. We might have to watch that.
I just asked for that.
Man, I think so. I think it's a sinus infection. I fucking hate those, man. Because those you have to go to the doctor, so he can prescribe the antibiotics or the emergency room. It's like, damn, why y'all just can't? I'm telling y'all what it is. Like, I deal with them all the time. When I moved to Washington State, that's when I started having sinus infections. When I was in Cali, I don't remember ever having them. But when I moved here, especially like when I go out there and I cut that fucking grass, oh my God, that shit be killing me, bro. That's why I cannot wait to get home. Hocus might not be snitching, could be. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, let me pull back. Really all I said was it's starting to give me snitchy vibes. Like something is odd here. But I did hear what he was saying and how he put it out there, and I'm like, yeah. Maybe not. Maybe he's a victim. He's a victim of a deeper cause here. But if they don't have no facts to back it up, they're just going off of what an informant told them. So he should get vindicated before it even gets to trial. You know what I'm saying? If it goes to trial, then Hocus, whatever you just said right now is all a lie. It shouldn't even get to trial. Because once they bring the evidence to the table, if it has anything to do with fraud and what you say, then that's easily debunked. It's just pulling the records. You know what I mean? So it should be debunked. And I think he probably knows that. That's why he's out speaking and doing what he's doing now. Fuck it, take advantage of it. If the feds is going to try to ruin your life with a real life indictment allegation, shit, why not? That's what they would do. I ain't mad at it. Do you?
You know, I need y'all to rally behind me. I need it. Like, y'all see what I'm up against. And we know the real reason.
Now, that's too much. Come on, Ho, because you doing too much. I need y'all to rally behind me, okay? I'm going through a divorce, you know what I'm saying? My heart hurt, you know? I'm looking for new love. I'm going to need y'all. Only the women, though. I better not get Sherman my back channel like, man, you good? Like, you cool? Let me give you virtual hugs. No, nigga. Not you, sir. Damn sure not Muddy Waters. Only the women. But I'm gonna need y'all. It's hard out here for me right now. Straight up. Black Caesar. Yo, one of those niggas in my back chat, bro. I don't need that much help. You know what I'm saying? I need a feminine help. Women, I shouldn't even say that because some of these niggas is soft as cotton. I need that female support, okay? Let's go.
Why? Someone like me is being attacked. It's the positive stuff that I'm doing. And I got one more thing before I go. It's just I gotta say it. How ironic,
say it then,
how
nigga.
odd is it that it's just one guy that everybody's beef with ends up with a RICO or inside of a RICO.
Oh, he's in.
That everybody beef with. Y'all know who he is.
What?
Now Hulk has got a RICO.
Oh, I didn't see that coming. Plot twist. Whack is a cold nigga, boy. Man, somebody clip that, man, and send that to me, please. Because I can't do it right now. Somebody clip this.
Hulk has got a RICO?
Let me go back a little bit.
This one guy that everybody beef with.
Let me go back a little bit more.
That everybody... And I got one more thing before I go.
Right here. Clip this.
I gotta say it. How ironic. It's just how odd is it that it's just one guy that everybody's beef with ends up with a RICO or inside of a RICO. This one guy that everybody beef with. Y'all know who he is. Now Hulk has got a RICO? Salute, man.
Today we are setting up this Chick-fil-A employee for anything she wants.
Black Savage. Now. I'm hurt. Do I need to run that back? For somebody to clip that, by the way.
You could pick any item you want.
Shut up, Muddy.
For you. What have you all?
Shut your dirty foot ass up. Let me run that back one more time, though, because I really need somebody to clip that for me and send that to me, please.
It's just one guy that, and I got one more thing before I go. It's
I'm going to go back a few more seconds.
Like,
somebody clip this, please, bruh.
And we know the real reason why, someone like me is being attacked. It's the positive stuff that I'm doing. And I got one more thing before I go. It's just I gotta say it. How ironic. It's just how odd is it that it's just one guy that everybody's beef with ends up with a RICO or inside of a RICO.
Wow.
This one guy that everybody beef with. Y'all know who he is. Now Hulk has got a RICO.
Bruh. Crazy.
Salute, man.
Crazy Ed. Crazy from District 13. Salute to the whole District 13 team right now. Salute. God damn, Muddy in my back channel already. Muddy, I said women. God damn it, you women. Damn, Muddy, you don't follow simple instructions, my guy. But Sabotage Stroke, wait. Let me go back to what you said, though. Hold on. Stand with the media. I would show up, but you keep forgetting I'm a queen. I haven't forgot that. I haven't forgot that at all. I'm still waiting. Like, what's going on there? I need that support from women only. I'm being attacked. I need that support. Hocus, he needs it too, but he can find it on his own. He got a whole rabbit hole to deal with. I don't. I just got a little old stand on the media. It's hard out here for a young gentleman as myself. It's getting murky out here. So I need all the support I can get, queens. Okay? Please, support your boy. Show me some love. I need that. Reach out. Here go Muddy again. God damn it, Muddy. Look, Muddy, I'm about to block you, bro. No, I don't like sweetest massages. No, bro. I don't like to run barefooted through the grass. No. Stop with that shit, bro. Fuck is you talking about, my nigga? That's crazy. I might step on something and pierce my feet, my nigga. I'm not doing that. Come on, Muddy. Cut it out. No, I don't like to be fed by a guy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I don't even eat grapes. Fuck is you talking about?
First head to toe, feeling good to be a guy. We ain't sleeping on the couch, we're just resting our eyes.
Muddy. I do like to make out on the couch because of the position and all that. But why is you telling me this though, buddy? Like that's crazy, buddy. That's crazy, bro. This nigga Muddy is freaky, my guy. Oh man, another day may be too long. He's still waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting. This is crazy. The BB gun champion. He did that. Look, so I'm gonna just play this while I eat, and then I'm gonna get out of here. This was 18 hours ago on Vlad TV. Excuse the fuck out of me. Whack 100 reacts to Terry Carter's widow saying maybe someone will shank Suge Knight in jail. God damn. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Barefoot through the grass. What's wrong with that guy, man? This nigga is crazy. That nigga Muddy is feeling frisky than a motherfucker this morning, ain't he? Yo. That nigga, man. What me and the female do in the kitchen with our aprons is our business, Muddy. It's not your business, Muddy. And no, I don't need you to send me a bag of air wicks. Nigga, my house smells delicious. I shouldn't even say that now, Muddy gonna be real. Fuck, I'm gonna mute up. Let me eat. Let me mute up.
So this is close to you. Suge Knight agrees to pay $1.5 million for a settlement to avoid the hit-and-run trial for the death of Terry.
This was civil, right?
Yes. So he had a statement. Terry was a friend of mine. It definitely wasn't done intentionally. It wasn't done to bring harm to him. One of the reasons I settled is I got respect for Terry, so that means I've got respect for his family. I don't want to put the family through more pain. It's not that I did anything wrong. I never would have, but I do owe the family an apology because of this thing they had to go through. So I guess Terry Carter's wife, Lillian, and daughters Nikaya and Crystal will be getting $500,000 each. Terry's widow said, "It's hard living without him. When I lived all these years with him, it's been very, very difficult. I've been in pain ever since January 29, 2015. I haven't had a good day, not one good day. I'm not happy with the outcome of it at all, but I don't want to give him another opportunity to put on a clown show and act like a bitch. Maybe somebody will shank him in jail." Wait, is this real?
Wait.
Wait, what?
Who said that? The wife?
Wait.
Come on. Wait.
I did not read through these notes ahead of time.
You know what's crazy though? Shit all funny when Suge Knight is in jail though, right? Look how funny shit is when Suge in jail. But if Simon was out on these streets, these niggas wasn't talking like this when Simon was on them streets. It's a fact. But I'm going to say allegedly because the courts haven't showed it for whatever reason. But allegedly, there was a bag put on Suge Knight's head that day by Dr. Dre. Allegedly. Until the courts speak on it, we're going to keep it at alleged. There was a bag put on his head. So what you see at Tam's Burgers, Tam's, down the street from where I'm going to be living at, by the way. When you see that was Suge Knight realizing that, getting the F up out of there. I don't know what Terry was going to do, if he was going to do anything. I don't know. And it was a very unfortunate situation if he was innocent and didn't have anything to do with anything. But let's not act like niggas wasn't up there to take his life. Allegedly. Look at this fuck nigga Vlad.
Bro.
Listen to this fuck nigga Vlad.
Wait, this can't be real.
Yo, wait, listen.
I should watch my mouth because I'm using his video, but damn, I don't like fuck niggas. Like, he a real fuck nigga for that. What's so funny, my guy? Like, what's so funny, though? That nigga wife said that? Like, what's so funny, though? I don't agree with what she said, but I ain't go through what she went through. I didn't go through what she went through, so I'm going to move around that. But what's up with you, my guy? What's so funny? I wonder if you would laugh in Simon's face like that.
Listen, bro, I was just getting sentimental, a little emotional. I'm like, damn, man, that's some heartfelt stuff Suge said.
Look, this
and
is
I was going to keep it real.
Hot New Hip Hop wrote this down. This actually comes from a relatively legitimate news source.
So that's her response.
Maybe somebody will shake him in jail.
I don't want him to give him to respond like a bitch.
I'm not happy with the outcome of it at all, but I don't want to give him another opportunity to put on a clown show and act like a bitch. Maybe somebody will shake him in jail. What's that?
Did he take the stand? I don't know.
No. He's settling before it goes to court. He's settling for $1.5 million. Number one, does Suge Knight have $1.5 million?
Absolutely not.
Okay, so this is just.
But I will tell you this.
So he might as well sell for $1 trillion. Doesn't matter at this point.
I will tell you this.
Okay.
Facts, Black
I don't
Secret.
really
Facts.
deal with Suge, and he know why. But he did not do that intentional.
Yeah, he know why you're a rat.
I agree.
Tell you, about 2-3 weeks or maybe a month prior to that, me and Suge got into it behind him and Terry trying to run up in our guy's office when he was on Ventura. So they were partners. And they didn't try to, I think they just went over there unannounced. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I believe it was accidental.
Now, Terry Carter, wasn't he one of the founder of the Bloods?
No.
No?
No, Terry was from West Side Power Road.
Okay.
That's just one of the original neighborhoods.
So was he
in Compton?
The founder of the Pirates?
He had no.
Okay. Sorry.
He had a label called Heavyweight Records back then. He was a guy everybody throughout Compton knew, but.
And Wack was a nobody.
Suge, I believe he was being sincere what he was saying. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, for one, he probably ain't got the money to keep paying attorneys. Two, whether you get 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, I can't pay you right now anyways. He's not due to come home till like 2034.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, he tried to get his case thrown out. The judge said no.
No, they denied it.
They denied it.
So while he's sitting in there, I mean, unless anything he does from in there, he can't do under his name anyway. Son of Sam law is not going to allow him to, even if a movie or anything was to come out and they attacked it, that's when we will know if Suge is being sincere. If a movie or anything happens that he's behind, if he's being sincere, then he will make sure they get paid. You get what I'm saying? He won't play the game. Mm-hmm. It's under my wife's name, under my kid's name, or so on and so forth. However it plays out, he'll make sure they get paid. It's closure to the family, I guess. It's been 10 years, bro. Jeez, he's been gone 10 years.
Yeah, it's a long time. Yeah, look, I don't think that he meant to hit Terry. When you look at the video, there was,
He didn't.
He was probably trying to hit Bone.
On the bag up. On the Bone was here, yeah, but...
Well, no. He backed up and then he went forward again.
Yeah, he hit Terry. Terry was...
He went forward to get the fuck up out of there.
But if I can remember the conversations back then, I think Terry was kind of like trying to get across in front of him. I don't know if he fell, was falling a trip, or when Suge got on the gas, because he was in one of those raptures that set a little high. Mm-hmm. I don't believe he knew he hit. I don't think he seen Terry when he hit him. I think his attention
to get the hell up out of there.
Yeah.
To get the hell up out of there.
I agree. Yeah, I think Terry was an accident. I think you take Suge Knight out of the car and put a little old lady in there, and I think she would have walked free. But Suge Knight, unfortunately, has to live up to this image that he developed over the years.
No, I hate to say it. Suge Knight on the phone in the LA County jail got him in trouble. Remember the trial was supposed to start?
Yeah, what did he say?
The day the trial was supposed to start, they took him in the back of the chambers. They let him hear himself. If I'm not mistaken, they had between 150 and 300 hours of his phone conversations.
Damn.
Now let me remind you of something else. The judge had took away his phone privileges.
Huh.
He used to call me, I'd be like, hey bro, how you getting on the phone? Just like this other dude down there in the federal building, right? He said, oh, they bring me to the roof in the cage or whatever. I said, bro, you better watch what you're saying on the phone. They're allowing you to get on the phone. The judge has said he couldn't even get regular visits. He couldn't get regular visits, and he couldn't use the phone. So he was on the phone and forgot what phone he was on, orchestrating. And what they did, they said, if you don't take this deal we got here for you today, your sister, your niece, and your father, we gonna lock them up.
Right, well, his own lawyer got hemmed up in that situation.
His own lawyer went to prison.
Got charged and lost his law license.
All of that.
Trying to pay off witnesses and all this other type of stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, all that. I remember the whole thing was a
He didn't even go on with the trial. He didn't do one day of it. That day, he took a deal for 28 years.
28 years, yeah. I remember. I remember.
So it's the phone got him caught up. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I don't believe he did it on purpose, though.
No, I think it was an accident. And I almost think if it was anyone but Suge, like you throw me in that car, right? Throw me in that car. I go out to Compton.
You up through the window.
Yeah, right. I go out there to work out some business deal over something that has my name associated with it. And then some big dude starts punching me in the face through the car door. I back up. And I'm just so flustered because I got a black eye and, my jaw's messed up.
And just previously, you got shot 5 times.
I just got shot 5 times, so I got PTSD going on. And I'm just trying to drive up out of there because I think someone's got a gun, right? I can't tell if it's a walkie-talkie or a gun. There's too much going on. And in the process, I killed my friend who I came there with. I think I'd have a pretty good defense.
Now,
maybe a manslaughter at the most.
Yeah, to correct you, it didn't happen at the film site. They end up.
Yeah, they went somewhere else to talk.
Bone left, went somewhere else.
Yeah.
I believe Terry
Tam's
was trying to play mediator. He knew both of them.
Yeah.
Called Suge to pull up. When he pulled up, Bone didn't want to do no talking. Suge is really in jail for being scared to fight.
Yeah.
Because he had a point.
I think that's fair.
And got out and fought.
Wow.
Then none of that would have happened.
He wanted him to get out and fight guns.
Yeah.
He wanted him to get out and fight the gun.
He
Okay.
wanted to fight Bone.
Yeah, fight the gun.
Every reason to want to fight it.
Because Wack was out there. He know. He was there.
In front of them police. Okay, we over here now on the west side. Jump, hitting him. Suge could have got out the car. He chose not to. Do it in reverse. Threw Bone off the car. He might have ran Bone over, did something. And on his retreat, that's when he ended up running over his friend.
Yeah.
But that was a savage comeback from the wife or the daughter. I hope he gets shanked in prison.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was lame. That was pretty much it. My mom will say that. No, post it anyway. Fuck you, man. Post it. Add Two Love Jones. This person be all over the place. Where's the rest of the content? How did it all unfold? We missing the set. What song is that finished? Started still going out bad. You just be all over the place in the comment section, but Two Love Jones, just do me a favor. Don't come to my channel no more. We're not your cup of tea. And that's okay. We get it. We understand that. It's all love over here. But when you go to my comment section and you talking stupid out the side of your neck, as if, and I know you've been around for a long time, so you have to understand that I'm a reactional channel, right? So you just wanted to be a hater for no reason. If y'all ever see her in the chat, man, smack her up. Not just in my chat, and anybody else's chat. Cause she just annoyed me because of how stupid she is. And and I hate to do that, but I'm gonna be real. Real stupid. Real stupid. It be the ones, it really be the ones who never signed up to, like, they have a YouTube, but they never tried to post content. or listened or read the fine print, the rules and regulations of posting content and doing what we do. It be those. And then you explain it to them, or they see a pattern amongst all the other YouTubers that are doing it by the book. They see all that, and it doesn't resonate in a fucking head that we have to, in order to protect your channel. You have to. Some content you have to do it more than others to make sure that you're super protected. Because niggas in this space do not play fair. Shit kills me, man. It's like, god damn, like you don't understand that? Like that concept don't drill into your head. But if I have to do it, I'm going to embrace it. Fuck, I ran a channel for 2 years and didn't say a word. You think that's hard for me to do? It's easy. And where that channel at? Demonetized. Because I did that. Almost at 6,000 subscribers. We're not going to make the same mistake twice. Love Jones. Your stupid ass in my chat talking stupid. Some girl, man, named you probably seen her in my chat and others. Her name is matter of fact, I probably can't show y'all though. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna take a picture of her anyway. I'll send it to the ones I talked to in the back chat so y'all know who to look for. Her name is 2 Love Jones. 2 with the number 2 Love Jones is her name. And this girl in my back chat, she be hit and miss. Sometimes she rocking with it, sometimes she not, or complimenting, or sometimes she taking shots, you know. And what they the go-to that these people like to go to is y'all are obsessed. Y'all are obsessed with reporting Whack 100. Are y'all obsessed with Whack 100? That's the go-to. Yeah, I'm obsessed. We're getting that rat-infested bastard up out of our community. Yup. You nailed it. You got me. I'm obsessed with that. And anybody else that come into our space and attack our people from within, I'm going to be obsessed with them too. Very obsessed. No more than they're obsessed with taking our people down. Stupid. Yeah, you're real stupid. But you might as well join them. It's not going to hurt us. We've been outnumbered from day one. And I don't see nowhere on the forecast where that's going to change anytime soon. So go ahead and join them. You don't have to keep faking the funk, like being cool sometime and then talking shit the other time. Like, no, stay your ass over there. You might as well now, because I'm going to treat you as such moving forward. I would prefer you to just not even click on my channel. I'm okay with that. I swear I'm strongly okay with that. Like, you have no fucking clue how okay with that I am. I don't want nobody following me for pity or supporting me because of some pity. You support me is because you support me. I ain't twist your hand to do it. I ain't try to sell you a bag of beans to do it. Something that I'm saying or doing resonated with you, and we aligned, and we've been rocking ever since. That's how I want it, and that's how it will be for my duration of doing content. To the day I call it quits. That's how I will rock forever. So with your wishy-washy ass, please don't support my channel. Please don't. I beg of you. Yeah. Do I gotta cash app you and then get it written and get it notarized? You know, we gotta do a little side contract. Let's say if I send you this little $40, this little $30, this little $40, you won't come to my channel no more, please. Get it signed and notarized. Send it over, I'll sign it. Send you that money, that little $30, $40, so I don't have to see your ass no more. Crazy. People crazy, bro. These people crazy. Talking stupid. Oh yeah, send that to me. I don't know if I ever seen. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to her. Yeah, you seen her though. She been around for a while, bro. She been around for a while. She be hit and miss. Sometimes she supports, sometimes she don't. She be talking. She'll take shots. I see her in everybody's chat. Yeah, I see her in everybody's chat. She do the same shit. I don't even think that's really her in the picture, but matter of fact, let me send it to you now. I don't even know if that's really her in the picture. Cute picture. I don't know who the fuck she is, but it's a cute picture though. Oh my God, Big Sherm, man. I'm gonna have to go to my other YouTube channel. I don't know, for whatever reason, we not all following each other. Is Two Blown in here? No. I don't think Two Blown is on. There goes Sharon right there. All right, I'm gonna send it to you from this YouTube, from the Suboop tube. Then I'll cross over and send it to my other people. But yeah, she's a real fucking bitter, hating ass female for whatever reason. I don't know what that's about. I don't know what I did to her. And if she want to be a Whack 100 fan so bad, go work with the nigga. Or maybe that's what she doing. Maybe that's what it is, huh? She's starting to work with him now. She's an She's an exposer. Oh, okay. I get it. All right, I'm about to get up out of here, man. I hate them enchiladas. Oh my God, did he just kick him? Oh, that dude is funny. He gonna get himself killed up playing. He really gonna get himself killed playing out here in these streets. I wonder if he's still in here. So I'm gonna send that to you too. Get everybody to know who this motherfucker is, man. You're gonna give her the credit she deserves. Anyway, I'm gonna get up out of here though. I'm gonna put a new link in the chat. I mean, in the Discord, not in the Discord, in the description about the Discord. There we go. Got it together. So I'm going to put the link in the description of the Discord. That link is an updated link. It should not expire no more. Salute the Savage Astro for helping me there. Definitely appreciated you for that. I'm going to put that link in there. We really want to build the Discord back up. When the dude told me that he was going to take my Discord down like 3 months ago, I think it's been. I ain't heard from this sucker, Mr. Packout, since. I did take precautions and bump up security over there because I don't really give a shit about losing the Discord per se, because it's not that beneficial for me, but it is beneficial enough to keep it. So that's why I went ahead and did that, and then I just fell back and did my thing, and then 2-3 months later, whispers. My Discord's still popping. We still down there, and we about to start doing the movie night thing down there. We want to do a lot of good things down in that Discord. I just need a community of people with good ideas who want to bring them to the table, and who ain't scared to let their skill set and skills shine. And I know it's hard because it's like helping me build up my platform, but it doesn't have to be like that. What is it you're trying to do? We can incorporate it in what I'm doing and build it at the same. I don't care. Really, I don't. If you want to build a platform within helping me build mine, let's do it. What does that look like? What does it look like to you? Bring it to the table. Let's talk. Let's do it. Whatever. If you want to just help me, because you rock with me. I appreciate you. Once we get to where we can be compensated, I'm gonna make sure you taken care of 100%. But in the meantime, in between time, you don't have to depend on that. You can be building your own within mine. I have no issue with that whatsoever, man. It's whatever y'all trying to do. Just gotta let me know. I'm flexible, easy like Sunday morning. I'm not trying to be your boss or anything like that. We all bosses. This don't work like that for me. It can't work like that for me. I'm not comfortable in that setting. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link to the Discord in the description once I end this. I'm gonna put it in there. I got you. And it shouldn't expire no matter when you click on it, but I got you. Hey, can you post links when you live like this? Can you post links? Like, how do you do that? That's a fact. Steffi don't be out here playing. Tell you that right now. When Steffi fuck with you, she fuck with you. Period. That's why I rock with her. Real talk. I could tell her something to show her that I rock with her that she has no clue about, but I won't do it. Cause I don't want to start no shit at all. But just know I rock with you the long way. You don't even know it. I rock with you the long way. Just know this shit wicked out here. People are wicked out here, my guy. And you be like, man, I don't even know you. Why? What? How you saying that about you? We don't even know each other. What is that energy of? It's crazy. Crazy. But I represent it though. Cause I really when I say I rock with you, I really rock with you. Period. We're gonna get up out of here, man. We're gonna hear that music. Y'all wanna hear that music? We wanna hear that music? You can also post, but YouTube makes them unclickable. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna just put all the updated information in the description, man. That shit crazy, man. YouTube, man, they make you jump through too many loops and shit, man. We gonna let my man take us out though, man. I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for real. Y'all already know it. Every day from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you and I love every single one of y'all, man. And I hope y'all have a great Friday, the rest of y'all Friday and this weekend. Stay safe, stay sweet, stay positive, stay away from sucker shit. Make somebody happy today, make somebody proud today. Because, you know, the world is watching and they listening. To the next one, man. We're going to let him tell us what he really is.
But then again, you know how the feds work. We don't care how many chickens or turkeys you pass out. Yeah. We don't care how many book bags you done passed out. What we care about is these wiretaps. We care about these confidential informants. And we care about your actions within the means.
I definitely will.
Sure.
I definitely will. Hey, Black Caesar. Hey, I got my fist up for you. Steffi, like, don't worry about it, Queen. You all good. Don't even worry about it. Just know it's haters, man. They all around us. But you know that. I ain't telling you nothing you don't already know. Just like we have informants, we have haters.